I know he wouldn't do this, but it reminds me of the one time this guy was looking up stuff while we were playing, and I was like, "Yeah, you're gone."
Oh, I think I know who you're talking. Is it the same campaign that we played in, or no?
Oh no, this is a while back.
Oh, I was gonna say because
But
if it
but
was that other guy, I would
yeah,
be
I know who you're
so.
talking about. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
My
I
goodness.
I
wasn't.
have my reservations.
Like I guess he had more of a problem before I showed up, but like my brother was telling me, he's like, yeah,
Really?
man, like he was giving me off vibes that like he knew the campaign already and was like already like doing the stuff he was doing, like
Mm.
to like metagame his knowledge into it, and I'm like, ugh.
Very bad.
That's
Like
ugly.
I
Mhm.
had I played in Curse of Strahd twice, and this is my second playthrough. I played as
Ooh.
somebody that was really quiet and didn't really like to like give opinions on anything, and she was like
Mhm.
mostly like she was mostly just like, let's just get shit done. Like you guys decide and I'll do it.
Mhm. Like you figure out what the plan is, and I'll enact that plan.
Yeah, so I was like trying my best to make sure that my character wouldn't want to take the reins because people were like, what should
Mhm.
we do? And then like I'd be like, I already know too much.
I already know. I already know.
So anytime they'd ask my character like, hey, what should we do?
Okay, bye.
Okay.
Mid story. Oh my god. You cut out mid story. I was on a cliffhanger too.
Yeah, but like anyway, anytime people would ask me like what we should do, I'd be like let's punch
Let's
shit.
put.
That'd be my answer.
Let's just do the things.
Yeah.
On Wizard of the Coast point, it's good that they designed it so that there are multiple storylines.
Mhm.
Oh, like Waterdeep.
I don't know.
Waterdeep
Oh,
has like
water.
4 different ways you can play it. It's so great.
You mean Dungeon of the Mad Mage?
No. The dragon heist.
I
Mm.
don't know. I don't really play modules in general,
Oh.
He's a
but
recruiter.
I think it's generally pretty easy not to metagame. It's
It is. It is
Mhm.
pretty easy not to, but like I don't know, some people for some reason get the need to want to
Mm.
cheat.
I hate it. I hate it so much.
The only kind of metagaming I do is planning out my character's progression so that I
Mhm.
can get the most out of them.
oh yeah,
Oh,
well that's important.
That's.
everyone
I think
does
That's
that.
that's
not really
different than
metagaming
metagaming. I
as
really
much
don't think
as
it's metagaming per se, because
I like
we all know how
yeah.
much I love metagaming.
Well,
I'm gonna shut up before I get in trouble.
like I'm so against metagaming that like even if people like are trying to communicate with me like in combat like what to do, I'd be like,
No.
well, my character doesn't know that you want them to do that, so my character's just gonna do whatever my character was gonna do.
Yep.
that should be.
Or I say stuff like
Damn.
spoiler when they
Damn
tell
my
me.
freaking strategic plans. What are you
Where
gonna do, Zephyr?
you're
I'm gonna throw a fireball down a hallway that has nothing in it.
I try to
I'm
make it
so
as
mad.
realistic. I try to make it as realistic as possible to what a person in that situation would do, given what
That,
Reasonable.
knowledge they know.
that's why I like playing
Hmm.
with you guys because you guys got the right idea.
Mhm.
Well,
Also,
like
Zara, you
I
son
may
of a, you
know.
never responded to my RP post.
I know, and I'm sorry.
That's why I like you two person.
Aw.
Work kind of mentally drained me to the point that I was like, I don't even know if I could RP.
Listen, I'm very glad I have
Aren't
D&D
you?
today because
Aren't
I
you?
don't get to take my rage out on people. I can take it
Sorry.
out on you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just kidding.
that's nice.
But wait, Zara, isn't that a constant for you?
It's one of those things. It's like I have better days than others dealing with it.
It's funny because me and my
Because
brother were really talking about like how sometimes you're just checked out.
I am checked out a lot. It's mostly because the social aspect of my job. Now our game sessions are on weeks where I'm off, minus today where I had to go in for a mandatory for a few hours, but I had an easier day than normal, so I should be pretty well for today.
All right.
That's good.
Last few days, I've been
Unfortunately,
having to
Stages
grind
sessions are going to
through.
suffer a little bit on that one.
Last few days, I've been having to suffer through mandatory training, and two of the training sessions I had to go through because I had to do 6 hours of mandatory training. on 2 of the courses, they were more wordy than an English class in master's degree of English in college, apparently.
Dang.
Words in that test were words I have never even seen or heard of before.
All right then. Well, who can tell us on this magical adventure what happened last time?
We got hired by a nerd, wanted to
A
go,
nerd?
wanted to send us out to the sea to go collect his chest from the ocean floor.
I
And
got
we had to
this.
go on a ship.
Okay.
Actually,
I
quite a
got
lot
the
of
song perfect for this.
Okay.
I have the GUI bot muted because I'm live streaming and I don't want to risk my channel getting banned.
Oh,
God
Zour.
damn it,
Sour,
We're on a
Zour.
boat.
sour.
Oh, I also remember another thing that happened is
got
that
worms.
Visseria managed to impale a mug into the side of a tavern wall. She got everybody in the tavern, all the NPCs at least, cheering her name and worshiping her as a goddess of the mug, apparently. And then she split the mug with another mug. She earned herself a fancy room for earning the reputation, earning that the frickin' admiration of everybody there. And then Zour snuck into her room.
No, Zara was led to her room.
She thinks he snuck in.
Yeah.
And
Okay, not that.
once that was done, when she woke up, she saw him there. It's like, okay, whatever. And she left. In the morning, Zour made the very unwise decision of saying that she, Visseria, was his adopted daughter, and she threw a hatchet at him and critted him in the shoulder.
Let's see. We are level fucking 4. Okay, I do have my spells. Good.
All right. Yes, so essentially, you guys almost got left behind as the ship was gearing for port. Visseria did, in fact, earn herself a very veritable name of not only a mug chucker, but a mug splitter at the rather dicey inn where you guys stayed. She was given the master bedroom from the bartender, who took him and his girlfriend into another room away from Zour, who was being Zour. And there were plenty of rooms for you guys to stay. You guys were brought aboard the Soul of Winter, meeting the ship's captain, or whom you assumed was the ship's captain. Secretly, it was not. The Soul of Winter is run by Captain Wolgar Windrune and a crew of sturdy dwarves.
I got a rat to bite some dudes in the dick.
Yes, and the person got a guy,
I
got
gave
a
some
rat
dude,
to bite some dude in the dick.
gave him
Forgot
rat.
about this.
Next time we get downtown, what I'm gonna do, I actually want to do is spend some time sowing rumors about fiendish dick-biting rats spreading plague.
Gotcha. Okay, we can make that a thing. I will definitely say there will be some downtime coming your way probably after this. For right now, however, you guys were drawn to the ship's cabins. And inside the ship's cabin, you were essentially just looking for my maps here. You were confined to 2 rooms, the girls on one side, the guys on the other. I'm gonna just use this backdrop for now. And so yes, that's where our adventure begins. It is the second day. I'm gonna say it's about mid-morning, early afternoon. You guys have not been allowed to really peruse the ship all that much. Food is brought to you guys, and you guys are allowed to kind of walk between the 2 rooms. But the captain does kind of keep to a strict regiment of keeping below deck so that you guys are out of the way of his crew.
I kind of need to know what Zaur's response would have been when Viseria asked him that question. Because it's very important for what's going to happen.
Let me
Mhm.
move my computer because I'm moving my laptop to the kitchen to cook in the background,
Okay,
and I'll tell you, and I'll PM you that response.
sure. It'll be important for any interactions between Viseria and Zaur.
Of course.
If need be, we can step into a side channel and roleplay that out. Actually, it might be better. Want to step into a side conversation, Zaur?
Sure. We'll say that this is the second day all this goes down.
I thought DMs, at least during
And I
vacation
and I-
DMs, the time was getting a little weird.
and I believe Yudri followed along.
She did.
I mean,
Unless you closed the door behind you going into the room so that she couldn't hear. It's up to you guys.
She wouldn't have cared if you got went in or not.
Alright, I will
Why would
join
you
you.
It might be better just to keep it in here then, because I think the only person that's not part of that conversation is the Lhasa, and really that's.
Lawson Parson.
the Lawson Parson over there just, hello.
I mean, she came over to the boys' room. I'm in the boys' room.
No, she took them somewhere else. She took them to a very confined area below decks where the crew weren't at, where other members of the party weren't at. Because as far as
Alright.
we're concerned, it was some private conversation.
All right. Yeah, I got no stake in that.
All right. I can step into side conversation with you.
Alrighty.
Alright.
While you guys are doing that, then it's again the start of the second day.
Bah. Okay.
Alright,
So Zaur's gonna. I'm
this
reading
is
it now.
This is for the viewers. Is that Zaur basically did a dumb and pissed her off a little bit too hard.
Be right back. Gotta grab the grill.
Sure thing. While you're doing that, I'm going to go over what happened. So, as I was saying during the recap, is that during the tavern run, Viseria managed to impress the dwarven tavern goers, and she managed to get herself a room. Zaur was led into the room by the tavern keep when he got tired of Zaur's shit. She woke up, Zaur was in the room, left, and as Zaur and Viseria were just going back and forth. And I think, I'm not sure what exactly caused it. I think it was either the person on duty asking about their relationship because they came out of the room together. And then Zaur made the off comment that she was his adopted daughter. And that angered her so immensely. Like, I knew immediately as soon as he said that, I was like, I have to do this. I don't want to do this, but I have to do this. So she actually lobbed the weapon at him, blade first. I wasn't expecting the hit, so I was expecting his shield to negate it. And he's like, haha! Nope, I rolled a nat 20. A little nat 20. Thankfully, I didn't roll max damage. And thankfully, I wasn't using her halberd, because if I was using her halberd, I could have re-rolled her damage if it was low. And I would have re-rolled that damage because it would have made sense for her to do so. Because she was not holding back and she was intending to hurt and or grievously injure him. And during the side conversations, or rather in the camp, this was not streamed, is that Viseria was basically pacing back and forth in the room that she was in. And Yidri, pretty much, I'm not sure if it was out of curiosity or concern or both, basically asked her what was wrong, or if she was okay. She said she wasn't, and she was just talking about, she just no, it was Zaur. And then she just stopped, looked at Yidri, and then just said she was going to go talk to him, and left the room, and Yidri followed after her. When she got to the room that Zaur was staying in, She banged on the door. He answered and asked her what she wanted because she was interrupting his studies, and she dragged him away from his studies so that they could speak in private. And then she basically asked him if he had a death wish because he keeps provoking her. And she said to not ever bring her parents up in a conversation again.
And that is where we are currently, waiting on Zaura's response, correct?
Yes.
Zaura's just going to stare at her blankly, his eyes seemingly drug out and tired, an unusual feature for him, while his hair seems slightly combed over in the madness that has ensued of whatever he has been doing in the book. As he just blankly sighs, folding his arms, the cloths, keeping his hands hidden and his gaze focused on her. My darling Lysaria, I live a very long time. I try to find humor in anything I can find humor in, honestly.
There are
Is that
some things you shouldn't find humor in, especially with for somebody who literally saved your life on back on that other boat.
and I agree with that. Had I known it was a touchy subject, it would not have been touched.
And perhaps I should tell you why it's touchy. She just stares down at him and she's like, how much do you know where I come from?
Where do you come from, darling? What land?
I was a slave.
Barbaric practice practiced by the shorter lived races, obviously. Not
Oh.
useful in practical means.
I'm from you know, from what Arena called the Blood Sands.
Not
My
an appealing name.
parents, my parents were born there.
I am
And
sorry
they
to hear.
attempted to get me out of that life, but they failed. By the time I was old enough to know what was what, they were already dead, executed because they attempted to get me out of there. She reaches out and just shoves him roughly across the chest, and that's why I don't like people bringing my parents into conversations.
Zara just steps back from the bush, staring at her, unflinching as he just sighs. As I said, it will not be brought up again. I was unaware of your situation. You must understand that I see things differently, being an older age. I am. How old are you, dear? May I ask?
She just kind of winks at him for a moment, and she just sits there and ponders for a second. 40 something. I can't count.
Do you know a general estimation of your age in the human amount of years?
At least 2 decades minimum.
I have at least 80 decades, or 8 decades on you, dear. My people live a long time, and we have to figure out things. Research has engulfed my life, and as such, I enjoy the humor as I find it. As I said, I am sorry for my problems, for that. I was unaware you were a slave. I know you are a very dangerous warrior, and I know that you are helpful. I never meant to offend or harm you in any form or fashion.
She just grunts, snorts a bit, and she seems to relax. Where I'm from, comments like the ones you make can get you killed. You have to remember, I'm not like where you're from. You're not like other people. I wasn't raised like you. I wasn't raised like anyone else. I was
You mean
raised purely to kill.
you mean raised on the seas, raised as a shipman? I may be a fool many days, but darling, I am a seaman at heart. Why do you think I like my ships, and why do you think I find pleasure of being aboard them?
And I was raised to be a gladiator. Slightest insult usually provokes us to try and kill. That's all we were meant to be. That's all we were raised to be. That's all we were trained to be. Weapons.
You do not live that life now. You can be whatever you wish.
Hard to break habits, as I'm sure you know. As
You are
long-
you are intelligent, and with proper help, you might be able to do some amazing things if you only put your mind to it.
She snorts again. And now direct your humor at somebody else, not towards me.
Of course. And he looks at her and speaks in Draconic. If you ever wish to try your hand at what I do, I could try to pass what knowledge I have learned in my decades of life to one who don't have the time to practice nor never given the opportunity.
And what could you actually teach me?
It's the magic I know is not something that is inherent. It is drawn out. It is something based in how much you are able to retain. Little
Well, I'm not
components, little simple
go ahead.
things that are practice. And he just does a predigestation as he makes the light in the room flicker on and off over and over. Simple things like that could be very easy to teach if you are willing to learn. But it would be requiring you to take a lot of time in repeating the methods. Or if you are naturally inclined, I may not have to teach you a whole lot, just the base components of a spell. A word here, a symbol there, notation and how to read it.
She just shakes her head. I'm not one for magic. She just grips her right bicep with her left hand and just clenches her arm so the muscle actually shows through the scales. This is all I need.
I'll totally sit down and listen with you if you want. I love
Zara
learning
just
things.
stares at Idri.
Sure, teach me. Well, I'm
How
game.
do you speak Draconic?
And she waggles her brows.
You are a
Our group, he speaks Draconic apparently.
well, this one here, and he looks at Idri. You half-breed are an interesting sort. I may have to see what you are capable of. I know magic runs in our veins.
Sure. And she shrugs.
Shrug. Zara just smiles. Now, I imagine we have a long journey ahead of us, and I have a lot of work to do on my research. I wish you the best of luck, and I wish you the best of time. I have things to prepare and components to compile, ideas to put in my tome. Do you need me for anything else, Miss Viseria? Half-blood.
You know, I'm surprised you didn't remember that I said that I could speak Draconic way back at the Lizardmen.
Give me just a second. I have delved into a type of magic that is something my instructor on the ship said is a curse and a blessing at the same time. And I'm merely more concerned with seeing how far I can take it.
This area just snorts and shakes her head and can't help with anything right now. And she turns and heads out. She seems to be much more calm. And she's just gonna head back. And I think that's it for the side conversation, I believe.
Believe so.
Let's see if you wanted to ask me something.
Sorry, I'm making sloppy joes.
Oh my god, I said sloppy joes in years.
But Zara just kind of nods and goes, then we should return to the others. No? Or return to our rooms and prepare ourselves for whatever lies ahead of us.
Alright, let's head up.
Idri waves and heads out.
Wow, that you work alongside them, that you're a woman and know how to do this. That blows their mind. That absolutely blows their mind.
That part, she's just like, she shrugs it off, but she's like, on the inside.
That's me.
We have returned.
Are we still on the same day?
We are still on the same day. It is still day 2. I was just getting I almost called you a lame one. My apologies. Thalassa caught up on what is going on with what's been happening in the previous adventures.
So, sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
So Thalassa comes from above deck, and you hear her laughing and joking, and she's just laughing along with them. And then she finally comes down just by herself, and has like half a brandy bottle in her hand, and looks at everybody and says, "Brandy."
So you guys
Zara
have noticed?
Zara stares at her, What have you been up to?
Hey, I'll have
So-
some.
You guys
Ah.
also notice that Thalassa has not been, for those in the female room, she has not been kind of with you guys during the day. She's actually been allowed topside.
Sarah is going to see if she can't help with like heavy labor with the crew. Like if anybody's struggling to lift heavy shit, she's gonna help them with it. But she
No
can't
one gives you
stand
the
these. Sorry.
no one gives you the time to do that, and the captain at one point kind of goes, "Miss, thank you so much for your time, but I'd rather you're very large, and I hope you don't take offense to this, milady. But
Milady.
milady, but my boys here, they're really good at what they do, and I don't want to get you tied up in the rigging or have any kind of mishaps on deck. That'd be on us and our crew, and I can't have that. You must understand. It's for your own safety that we keep you below here."
She just stares at him. She's not asking for the rigging, I'm asking him to help with heavy lifting, cannonballs, moving cannons, brakes.
I got an entire team down there. That'd be just fine.
She
Thalassa hear this?
shrugs.
Does Thalassa hear this?
Mhm.
Thalassa puts an arm on her shoulder and says, Viseria, don't worry your beautiful head. I've got it from here. If anybody's going to make sure they're doing the job correctly, it is me.
Oh, please. And who's going to be making sure you're doing your job? Hmm?
Me, of course.
I mean, I believe her.
You wouldn't know how to help them direct the ship if you were given instructions blatantly how to do so.
The
Oh,
captain just kind of comes down with a couple more plates of food with his sailors in tow. And he says, "I'm glad I've caught you all here. We'll be going into rougher terrain this evening. Miss Viseria, was it correct? Mug chucker, if I'm not mistaken, if the bard's to be true."
I'm not worried
Yes.
about the state of if they can do their job or not. I'm more or less wanting to do something so my muscles don't atrophy.
I highly doubt within a couple hours they will atrophy. And if that is the case, milady, I'd be more than happy to assign you some running errands if that's your will. I don't want any kind of disturbances among the crew. You must understand.
you could lift
Errands
me.
are fine. What did you want to ask me? He's
What was
looking at Captain. And don't call me lady. This is Saria.
Viseria, thank you very much. As we are traversing into tougher waters, if there is a horn being called, I would ask that you aid and abet any kind of attack being made upon the ship. Would that suffice?
She hefts up
But
her
with that-
halberd and she just grins at him.
I think we have made an arrangement that suits you well enough. I am glad to hear it. I
I'm
do
the
have a
champion
small
of the Grand
collection of
Melee of the Blood Sands Arena. I'll be more than happy.
very good. I'm pleased to hear it. Not of the gladiatorial arena, but I have heard that many can make a fortune there, of their own making. I do have some small literature. If any of you are well read, I can bring it down to you. I have your meals for this morning. I do apologize for this lateness. Cook was up pretty late last night making sure that we had food for everyone.
She looks over at Zower and then Snow says, I was preoccupied for a good bit of time today.
May I eat my meal on the deck? Eh?
I must ask again, my lord, that we keep you below deck here. That is for my crew's safety, for the very least.
Oh, he's the Lord.
I believe I can help your crew if we are, how should I put it, under attack.
Well, as given we are not under attack at this moment, sir, I would once again refrain from having anyone above deck who is not a seafaring mindset. The last seems to be handling herself very well.
She goes over to Kevin. You seem very adamant about keeping us below deck. Are you worried that somebody will see us above deck?
No. Not
I
Can-
can
How
go on
many-
deck.
Can I look him up and down and see if I can get a feel for his intentions regarding us staying below deck?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm going
If you want to go
look
ahead
into-
and read me insight. Yeah,
I'm going to
if you
go
two
in.
want to read me insight, that's perfectly fine.
Just speak
Is
up.
our just huffs?
A man's
So
ship
that's
is
my computer not to freeze.
a man's ship is his home. If he desires, yes, then he invites them. And he has invited us, but
We're not
there
really
are always
guess
boundaries.
if we were being employed by somebody's paying him.
He just looks at Thalassa. You can vouch of my ability at sea, no? Why don't you tell him that I'm actually not, prim and proper when it comes
For
to
mine,
actual...
then I won't vouch for yours.
Huh?
You know,
You can't vouch for mine, I won't vouch for yours.
I gotta say, I'm really surprised at you guys. This guy's literally just saying, take a load off, nap, and you're all like, oh, I want to work. It's like, just,
I'm
Yeah,
rather
I'm just gonna
enjoying
work.
time off.
yeah, exactly.
The salty
Very
air,
blessed.
the wind in my hair, the open sky. It
Hey,
feels good.
if you want the wind in your hair, I can get like a piece of wood or something and fan you.
There's also windows as well. You could easily open a porthole.
I was hoping you're gonna fart on him.
Is there a guns
He just kind of laughs and
like,
just barks out like.
I was
Where
tempted.
Adrian says, it's not that I don't like resting, it's just I don't like sitting still. I need to be doing something, I like being idle.
Have
Sounds
you
like
ever...
you don't like resting to me.
Yeah, have you ever heard of calisthenics? That's what that thing is called, right? Where you're like do handstand push-ups and stuff like that. You use your own body weight.
She just stares at her blankly.
This.
Don't. Can't
This.
tell my
We could both win in this. How about this? You lift me, and I'll relax.
While you're at it, could you pass the booze?
Oh yes, here it is.
Oh,
You
thanks.
lift and then relax.
Is ours just sitting there staring?
Oh,
Again, I would like to be out of my room for a little bit on board the actual deck and see where we are. I have sailed before.
Look, Sour, they have a system up there. Just don't get in their way.
I
That's
won't
right.
get in the way.
That's really the point, though. A ship has as many crew as it needs. Anymore, it does get in the way.
I will not get in
Wisteria
his way.
picks
Your
up
Our gentleman
Thalassa.
does have a good point. I
Huh?
would love for you to come up and view, but unfortunately, my team of 30 is all I need, and I would hate for you to get anywhere tangled in with their mechanics.
Plus
The
me.
Lats has the right of it.
She
Sour's
puts
gonna-
Thalassa on a big, rather thick, heavy table that has nothing on it, and then she basically just bends down and she grips the bottom of the table with her shoulders and she just
Mhm.
lifts it up.
Well, let me ask this. Most of your crew sleeps at night, minus the bare minimum. No?
Yes.
May I come out and gaze at the stars when the bare minimum is working?
Why are you all so adamant about coming up topside? I mean, I am not trying to beheath you about keeping you below deck. I just, as I said before, it is before my crew that I, as their captain, look for their benefit.
Most of them are landlubbers. They get a little stifled.
Landlubbers.
Most of them.
Yes, you are a landlubber, Sour.
I have sailed on many a ship. I
I'm
know
su-
how to do many things. and
I'm sure you have.
They're there.
I just got the mental image of Thalassa just like soft patting his shoulder.
Yeah, me too.
Just like a soft, like thump, thump, thump.
It was more like pinching his cheek.
Oh,
I am over 100
is
years old, woman.
adorable.
baby.
Poor I'm sorry.
The loss is too busy being lifted.
Every couple times that she's brought down, Yedri will offer the booze back.
Ah, there you go. The captain seems very impressed by this display and just kind of, smile. You are a group of adventurers, are you not? I would ask that you again, please, for my own safety and my own anxiety. I wish nothing more than to have this venture be this foolish venture to be done with.
Zaur's gonna insight on his. Is it a malicious intent he wants to keep us down or not?
You also didn't.
I'll let you roll it at advantage too.
I mean, the loss is allowed to go up there, so take that as you will.
He is being 100% truthful that he is looking out for his crewmates. He wants to make sure that while you are, down here, unfortunately, in this cramped quarters, it looks as though the ship was not built to house more than a few people. And the more than 30 guards, it seems to be overtaxing the ship.
Missouri is kind of grunts and she grunts to the captain. Seems like picked the wrong ship for this adventure.
It was the only ship that'd be willing to cross the seas in order to get to where Mr. Derillion would like us to get to. Man's paying us well enough and to be able to refit a new few frames of the ship, along with the hull, that needs definite repairs.
Any
Well,
Not
you
enough
may
that's
leave
going to
other
take away from the
things?
journey, of course, but it's well enough that we would be able to enjoy the finer things. Maybe even
Do we
another ship.
do we know where we're going exactly, or is it a mystery thing?
No, we know where we're going. The coordinates were given for the last known sighting of the Emperor of the Waves.
Ah,
That's where you're heading,
well,
is to the ship of Emperor of the Waves.
then do you have an extra sea chart and that I can look at and try and find out how much longer we got when I have my free time?
I can bring you down what we have, but again, sir, you're almost insulting my knowledge of the seas. I'd be more than
It's
happy to show you where we've going, but we've got this well mapped out.
the thing about Zauer is that he likes to do scholarly shit.
As I mentioned before, I'd be more than willing to bring down a few literatures at your leisure.
Yeah, sure,
I've got
please
even
do.
a few. I've got a few nautical
Good.
books as well.
Even more than a few. He'll probably be done with them in a day.
Awesome. I'll read them all too.
Very well. I'll make sure that they get brought down here from my own personal quarters.
Awesome.
If any of your sellers wish to spar or arm wrestle, he grins. I'm game.
I would, however, not when we're on a voyage at the moment. They need their rest and their energy to forward the day's work.
Hey, I got a question, Mr. Captain Guy. So, like, are there any, like, cats or anything on this boat? Do you keep any to keep, like, mice out of the bottom, or?
We did, but she was very old and didn't really catch the mice very well.
Oh.
On a small journey like this, I would not bring them, but on a long voyage, I would.
Oh. I just want to know if there was a cat that I could pet or something. I don't know.
Aw,
You-
I'm sorry.
You could pet me.
Hey, alright. And every time Thalassa is brought down, reaches out and pets twice.
She just hangs her head off the table.
Zara just stares blankly at the scene and is just like,
I just
What?
imagine Viseria lifting Lhasa up in the air, and every time she comes down, she gets a head pat.
The loss is very happy. She's got a big smile on her face.
Aw.
Oh, and Vis, if you want to do any arm wrestling, I'm game.
I swear. I will take whatever literature you have, sir.
Of course. I know this is probably not the ship that you were looking for, and I am so sorry for the inconvenience of the cramped quarters. I could try and section off this one area to provide you a bigger room between the two. It's quite large, but at the present time, as I mentioned before, with us full steam ahead towards the ship,
No, no, no. I love confined spaces. It's fine.
Of
It's
course
great.
you would.
It's alright. It's perfect. Pet, pet.
fine. It's fine. Pet, 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 pet.
Every time she gets pet, her smile gets bigger.
That's a euphemism. All right. So I will say that the captain kind of bows out, giving you guys your food and your privacy.
Oh, and Captain, one last thing.
Of course.
Thank you for accommodating.
Oh, not at all. You should thank the Lord Derillion. He's the one who set this adventure on its course, if you will.
Well,
nautical
he's
puns.
paying us. I'm thanking you.
Ah, well, my pleasure. I apologize that we can't be a more accommodating vessel.
Thank you for putting up with us.
Of course, Les. If they had more adventurers like you and Yorkin, we might be here for another adventure. And he laughs and kind of starts going up, back up the stairs. He's left you with 2 plates of food, filled with just your normal oatmeals, gruels, cheeses, bread. You're not sure, but bits of it might be a little bit moldy, but you're pretty sure if you just rip it off, it'd be fine.
Zara's going to make his food taste amazing.
Oh, yeah,
And then
more of
still
this.
proceed to compliment the chef every time.
The chef gets like even bigger ego. Like he actually, at the end of this, I hope he survives, and I want him to meet you and be like, "You're the one who said my food was amazing."
Like he's giving him compliments that he hasn't tasted finer food in Elven courts and shit.
And the entire dwarven company is like, "The fuck?"
And the dude's been like, "You're full of shit," but he's not going to say anything.
Mm-hmm. I will say after probably about an hour's passed, the captain brings down another of his crewmen, and you notice that the captain himself coming down is a rare visage. It looks as though he only really came down regarding the inquiries that you guys had, along with talking with Thalassa. After a time, he does send one of his crew to bring you a few stacks of books. It looks like they are contained in a crate. Um, and they're handled very carefully by the two crewmen. They set the books down in the room to the left, where I assume they make sure that Zauer is in, and they kind of knock on the door a little bit.
Ah, seems the reading material has arrived.
Sir. The master wanted you to have these books for your reading.
Ah, yes, wonderful. And he just kind of reaches out, and he's
Mhm.
just perusing what the names of the books are or what they look like.
Okay. Mostly your nautical books, you know, how to seafare 101, fishing tips, a few legend books. In fact, there is one titled Legends of the Emperor of the Waves and the Seas of Derillion.
He's
But
gonna
other
grab
than
those
that,
two specifically.
the nautical for 101 and
Mm-mm.
the Emperor of the
legends.
Waves. Oh, the legends. Okay. So the first legend details out about Derillion and his fortunes. Talking about great adventures and his house's fleet and some of the adventures that have fallen upon him. He was once considered to be a merchant prince, and he was considered one of the richest folk in the city. And it goes into talking about his life and his life amongst the wealthy and the nobility. And they paint him to be this rather princely character.
Zauer just kind of keeps the book there on hand, just like he's perusing everything else. But those were the first things he looks at was the two legend books.
Okay. The two sailors have left and depart.
Zauer's gonna go take a seat, and he's gonna delve into these books and learn as much as he can.
All right. You two.
Am I
What do you got?
still in the room when the books are delivered?
That was delivered to Zauer. Zauer, which room were you in?
The mail room,
The mail room. Okay.
the men's
Gentrify
room.
the room.
Because I remember we were all kind of together, which is why they brought the food, right?
Yep, that's why they brought the food. I would say about an hour went by, so you have time to go into either room. No room is being restricted to like, oh, only males can be in here. It's just for sleeping arrangements. That's the way that they had set it.
Every hour or so, I'm gonna get up and go and check to see if the books have arrived. If they haven't, then I go back into the girls' room. No books have been arrived. Go back into the girls' room, etc.
Only takes about 2 hours. You hear the conversation outside the door, piquing your interest. The books have arrived, and Zauer thanked the two sailors. They go back up, and the crate is still, unless Zauer brings it into the room, is still right outside the mail dorm.
It's all things he knows, minus these two legend books. Correct, basically.
Oh, essentially.
So that's what
Mapping,
he's
cartography.
things he knows already. So he's basically leaving those out in the hallway and grabbing the two books on legends.
I pick one at random, and pull it aside to read it. And I go into the girls' room. Is there anyone else in the girls' room?
The room to
I
the
am.
right.
You're in the girls' room?
I'm just cleaning up.
I just have the image of the person with a broom, just like randomly sweeping one corner, in just one corner. Like everywhere else it might be dirty around it, but this one corner is pristine.
No, I'm doing proper. Like I assume the ship's crew isn't upkeeping anything in our rooms. They're busy enough.
Yeah,
So
they're just busy doing their stuff.
I'm gonna do all that myself.
So you busy yourself with the room.
I
You find that this was probably a storage or another facility for just storing things. The captain has graciously made you guys like makeshift beds out of what materials he can.
Nice.
hammocks mostly, but for Visaria, he kind of like tried to lay out a bed for you. He may or may not have failed horribly.
With the parson cleaning the girls' room, Yedri sits in her corner, opens the book, and then just stares at him, unblinking.
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 Ooh, okay.
Make a Constitution save.
I don't actually need to. Because I get a second set of eyelids that close and open and keep my eyes, from drying out.
Oh, weird.
Mhm.
I thought Yedri was a halfling. Do I notice this feature?
Possibly. Probably. It's up to you.
Go ahead and roll me a perception, actually. Let's
Okay.
see.
Okay. Yeah. 19.
I'd say it looks a little off, but nothing. It's definitely you can see the other set of lids.
Okay. Can I help you, Yedri?
Well, you're in my room, so I figured I'd, pay attention to you in case you wanted to talk.
With no particular interest. I'm just keeping myself busy.
Oh,
Cleaning.
I see.
If you have any special requests, I'd be happy to accommodate.
No, I mean, I'm pretty good here. What about you? Do you have any special requests? And the second set of eyelids goes as they blink.
The DM continues to be mortified.
Not really. I'll thaumaturgy my eyes to do the same.
Just keep staring.
Mhm. You're a weird one.
Coming from you, I'm not sure if that's a compliment or an insult. Could you clarify?
Is it ever a compliment? I mean, I don't mean to be rude, but
I mean,
I have my reasons to be strange.
really? What are they?
Right.
Does he just not answer, or did my microphone not pick up my question?
Well, this staring contest is going on. Oh, I
I didn't pick up a question.
Oh.
I didn't pick up a question. Sorry.
Yedri went, "Oh, what are they?" referring to his reasons.
Oh, you got it.
Sorry, you cut out. Is that just O?
No, I'm not sure why. My Discord doesn't seem to want to
Yedri?
pick up my microphone for a whole lot. I'm trying to figure out what the heck's wrong with it.
Oh no.
But essentially, she goes, "Oh, what are your reasons?"
Religious.
That's it.
That's it.
Oh, right. And you worship the water lady person?
Umberly and Oru.
Oh yeah, it was the cold person too.
Yes. You see, if you're interested, I'd be happy to elaborate.
Absolutely. I love learning things about people.
Well, gods are finicky creatures. They are powerful beyond all comprehension and belief. And that rightfully demands respect. Some gods take their respect in gentler ways than others. Those that are often called evil, unjustly, demand respect through fear. It is only my duty to spread that fear, make sure that they are respected and feared for their power.
Oh.
Just simple as that. I mean no harm.
Huh. So, like, you have to be weird so that your gods keep giving you powers?
That's a rather crude judgment of the religious relationship.
That's why I'm asking.
I would think not necessarily the case.
Huh. Yeah, I don't get it.
Well, that's fine. Not many people do. Just suffice to say, there are tenets by which I live my life gratefully and happily.
Is it like a rules 1 through 10 sort of a thing?
More 1 through 5.
Oh. What are they?
You're very curious.
I love knowing things. Not that I remember them, but I love knowing things.
Let's see. I get the list. 3, 4, 5, 6. Sorry. Pretend I said 1 through 9.
Perfect.
Well, the first is speak no other god's name as thine own. Praise not any names but our own. Give not any honors, grant none of thy faith to any name that is not mine own. Sing not thy praises for war miracles, not for the lords, nor the men, nor thine own self. Sing only for us. We are the goddess and goddesses of winter and sea, for we are the water, the ice, the storm, and the Halcyon.
Okay, I'm gonna have to stop you right there and ask you to go back to the sing part.
Just means not to praise in glory anyone who is not worthy.
Yeah, but I like how
they
you
are.
said it, so I want you to repeat that if you can.
Sing only for us.
Yeah, but it was sing no praises for the.
Sing not thy praises for warm miracles, not for the lords, nor the men, nor thine own self. Sing only for us. We are the goddesses of winter and sea, for we are the water, the ice, the storm, and the Halcyon.
We are the. And she seems to like be really trying to pick out the words specifically.
The Halcyon. It means the peace at sea, as opposed to the storm.
But it was for the. Was it sea, then ice, or was it ice then sea?
With the water, the ice, the storm, and the Halcyon.
Okay, that's cool. Isn't that like... I think I might be missing one here, because I think that's like, what, 8? 7? 8?
No, these tenets are simply written in lines. Full sentences stretched across them.
So it was, know God's name as your own, so don't worship others. Praise not any names but your own, but their own.
I'll post it. Just save a little time.
It was give not any honors? How do you give someone an... Oh no, giving someone an honor makes sense. And Yedri looks like she's really picking this apart. She's like, grant none of your
it's not
faith.
so much the player. Sorry, it's not so much the player, Jan. It's more the character.
Yeah, it's Yedri.
Okay.
So you guys spend some time doing this. I'm gonna move the timetable up a little bit. So it's starting to get dark, and at this, the captain actually comes down. As night begins to set and the sun starts lowering down behind the excuse me, behind the clouds and the setting for the evening, you hear this coming from up on the deck.
Hear what?
I put in the groovy bot.
I have that bot. I have the bot muted.
Yep.
I do
Obviously, you do have that muted because of the streaming. I have linked it into the text to voice. You guys can view it at your leisure. But I found these beautiful pieces of music, and I am just like, And it is in Dwarvish. So if you know Dwarvish, you know what they are saying. If you do not, it just sounds like this beautiful music.
Zaur just stops, closes the book he's carrying, one of the Legends books, and stands up as he tries to make his way to go see what's going on.
Sometime ask me about the Russian church choir music. I think it's great for dwarves.
Mm-hmm. I really like. I honestly just went onto YouTube and Googled dwarven music, or dwarvish drinking songs, and this is one of the first ones that came up. And the tempo and the beat of it really kind of stuck with me. So as the captain descends, he says, "I have good news for you all. You mentioned wishing to come aboard topside. I'm willing to have you guys be up topside as we are having a little bit of a celebration. The lads worked extra hard for you today, and allowed for us to be able to meander around the deck side."
Would you mind if I joined you? I'll hold up the bagpipes.
No, that's actually why I wish to come down and speak with all of you, to allow you to come and be with us, to enjoy this good evening. One day of merriment does prove very productive among my crew.
Oh right. She like just
Yeah. And he kind of chuckles at Thalassa, and he's like, "Go on, lass."
Zaur just smiles. This ought to be fun. Shall we, Thalassa? And he follows after her.
Careful, don't provoke the sailors. They might chuck more than mugs at you. This area that's grins an hour.
Putting another song in the bot here. Just that music, though.
I'll listen to it, man.
So you guys are led up on top of the deck if you'd like, or if you wish to remain in your rooms, you're more than welcome to. He does ask that you remain just on the deck side, because again, they're prepping for the night the night of the ship, making sure everything is tied down for the evening. So you do see some people in the rigging still making the last final ties to the sails. They're also making sure that they are that they're anchored for the evening. They'll continue on the voyage in the morning.
Vizier is just going to lean up against the railing, just staring out to see.
You can see
this rare moment. She actually has her halberd holstered on her back rather than in her hand.
Okay. The sun is starting to set beneath the clouds. It is that early dusk evening. The cool winds off the waters are kind of lapping at the ship's sides, and kind of rocking it to a nice and gentle beat. The dwarves seem to be dancing about, thrumming and drumming along to that first tune that I played. For those who can listen, obviously those who are streaming and listening to a stream, we can include a link to view their page offsite. Obviously, because of rights and copyrights, copyrights, we want to make sure that we adhere to that.
I will go up top deck and join the music with my bagpipes, and I'll be casting Minor Illusion to give me a little bit of a backing track to just enhance it where it's coming from me.
And if nobody's dancing, Thalassa is going to try to get as many people dancing as possible.
There's maybe like one or two rather drunk dwarves, kind of swaying to it, kind of dancing. But the second you start joining in and getting other people to dance, you get pretty much a good few number of them.
Zaur is going to use prestidigitation to make the lanterns more vibrant and colorful as the music goes on.
I wonder how many of these dwarves remember Viseria. If they were from that
A few of them give you a kind of like the oh my god, that's Mug Chucker! Mug Chucker. Few of them just raise their glasses in kind of like that solidarity, like, yeah.
Thalassa like points at Viseria and says, "Mug chucker, no mug chucking tonight."
Huh?
Swiper, no swiping.
Swiper, no swiping.
Yeah.
No mugging people tonight. Okay.
No mug chucking.
Mug checker, no.
You heard
mug
me.
checker.
I know you did.
Yeah, and as you say mug checker, like all the dwarves kind of hold on to their mugs tightly, but then let them go.
Missouri just kind of shrugs and just goes back to looking out to sea. She's looking towards the south this way.
If she does that, Thalassa's gonna run up behind her, grab her by the hand, and pull her to the dance. Nope, you're not gonna be over here. You're gonna be over this way.
Do a thing. This is person. I just need one of these. She lets her pull her along, but she doesn't really do much. She just stares at her.
Thalassa will try to teach her how to dance.
Aww.
She does moderately well.
Thought you were a fighter. Isn't dancing a form of fighting?
She's a natural.
She is something, that's for sure.
Zara laughs. As he, stands on the sideline clapping his hands to the beat of the music.
Thalassa's just gonna keep going until she wears herself out.
There you go. I will say, Viseria, with your with that roll, you're stumbling around. You're not squishing too many feet. Although most of the dwarves kind of dance around you.
If I rolled too low, I probably would have had her break something.
Yeah, probably. All right, so let's see. Thalassa's dancing until she can't stop dancing because she can't stop, won't stop. Viseria, did you go back to looking out at the seaside?
Nah, she's just dancing because Thalassa won't let her.
Gotcha.
Thalassa will let her go if she starts getting tired.
So that leaves Zauri, Yidri, and Parson. So we're gonna go with Parson. I believe you were playing alongside the dwarves, right?
Mhm.
Okay. Zaur, what about you?
Zara's laughing before he starts doing little magic tricks for people,
Okay.
just to kind of entertain them.
Mhm.
And while telling stories about like elven lands, while he just does little things like
As you start talking about the elvish stories, they really don't care. They're just kind of like.
He's using it to accent the magic he's using. Is what he's doing.
Okay. So but are you telling a story of elvish lands, or are you just kind of being like, I know magic? Oh, ha.
He's knowing magic, but he's using it like he's using the stories to kind of like give a reason to use the magic as he does things with it. It's just random stories.
They kind of listen, but they're more like, tell the one about the dwarves.
Zaura, tell the one about the Kraken.
Yes, Kraken, the Kraken. And you see a couple of the mugs starting to clink. And at this, as you mentioned the Kraken, though, there's a hush that kind of falls over the excitement of the evening. The captain just kind of gives a nod of the head and goes back towards the bow of the ship. Not the brow, but the up by where the spinny wheel thingy is. I know nautical terms.
So Zaur just stares at Thalassa as she says the one about the Kraken, and she could tell he's just like, I'm not prepared for this. I have no story. Like that's the stare he's giving her.
Just make it up as you go.
As he begins to rub his hands and cast prestidigitation to create a sound of like a beast roaring very faintly. The Kraken. Ah, what a wonderful beast we have encountered, eh? Something that both entrances and is terrifying to everyone in the world. But how would you feel if the Kraken were to find you out at sea with nothing but a knife and a powder keg of
And you
explosive
skivvies.
materials? What did the Lhasa say?
And your skivvies.
And your skivvies.
And as you say skivvies, all the doors go, and skivvies! And they immediately look at the Lhasa like, skivvies? Ah? They're dirty old men.
Oh.
Them pointy boys.
He's just laughing as he basically tells a very fancy story using magic where he can to make it look
Okay.
better or to create little shows of things.
Roll
in the
me
air
a
as he does
performance
it.
check.
I don't think I have performance.
I'm addicted to the song now.
Actually, that's not a bad performance.
Let me see. Yeah,
That's a
no,
very good one.
they're actually captivated from an elf. They're actually not that off turned by your stories. They seem to be a very captivated audience. You know, wooing and cooing at the right moments.
Even the Lhasa stops dancing to listen.
And there I was, face to face with the beast that had taken my crew and my ship. A knife in hand, my skivvies eaten by the salt water, and I realized,
Salt water.
yes, he's basically trying to make a very like epic story out of this. Like it's gone off rail from like some like fishing story to just some random
But
epic
honestly,
tale.
your audience has no idea. They are just so captivated. Like, he lost his skivvies. Laddie, you can't lose your skivvy.
As he tells the story with the Lhasa accent out.
They're
What?
clapping along to the loss.
Losing your skivvies.
They seem very. Okay, Yidri, my love, please save me.
Yidri's been downstairs the entire time. So
Staring.
essentially,
Still staring at that one spot where the person's.
no. So everyone has gone upstairs, right?
Parson, you went upstairs, so yes, everyone has gone upstairs except for you, and Krun is probably asleep in a corner somewhere.
Okay. Yidri is going to very carefully catalog everything that she can see in that room of her parties. So if someone left like a backpack, she's gonna, check to see if it's something that can be easily opened or closed, and if it can be easily opened, then she'll flip the lid up, look inside, not take anything, not touch anything, just close it. She's just taking the opportunity to learn a bit about what the other people carry with themselves.
Huh.
Okay.
Interesting.
Well, that's a very good point. Of the party, guys, how many of your belongings, personal belongings, have you kept on you?
I actually do keep track of this. I do keep
What's
track
that?
of this,
Okay.
and I left all of my stuff on my rowboat, aside from my harpoon and bagpipes,
Okay.
and the clothes I wear.
Okay.
Syria does not really have any personal effects outside of just the random bits of weapons that she has. Almost everything that she carries on her at all times.
Zauer doesn't have a whole lot of things on him, minus like the clothes he wears and a few objects here and there.
I probably would have left my water skin down there.
Okay.
Does it look like he chews on the edge of the water skin, kind of like how people will chew on the rim of the bottle?
I don't know that that's a thing, but no.
Okay.
People chew their water bottles.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
To me,
It's just to see what people have.
Mm-hmm.
Not trying to
you
steal
can look
anything.
and see what's inside. What's inside the water skin?
Oh no.
Sure, I'll uncork it and take a sniff.
It's blood. No, it's just water.
Oh, you got my hopes up for a moment there.
I was gonna say, I'm like, wait a minute, what? The DM's like, let me put down my beer bottle first. What?
No, it's just water.
All right, so yeah, you find just the things that have been left behind by your party. Thalassa, did you leave anything down in the cabin area?
I did.
Oh.
So you find, I mean, do you want me to list off all of my stuff or just
No, like if it's
like
in a
what are you looking
backpack,
for?
just the backpack, and then if she like flips the flap up and just peers in, like what would be on top?
Oh, what would be on top? Then just adventuring gear.
Closes
And
the
we're
backpack.
literally jamming now to this dwarven music here.
I mean, if you dig deeper.
Dig deeper.
No.
Did you find the missing skivvies? I'm sorry.
God damn it.
I couldn't help myself.
Thalassa opens her bag. Why do I have an extra pair of skivvies? Yidri, sitting in the corner, smiling to herself.
They have hearts on them.
So Dwarf wakes up going, I didn't think I was going commando today.
There's a heart cut out on the crotch.
No, just
Oh, that reminds me of a song.
double checking, looking around.
Invading your privacy.
Yep.
Invading your privacy like you do.
Yeah, this is the second time they've done that.
Yep.
What?
I mean, the last time they snooped around in my chest.
Ah,
That's true. And that was the time. That was after the time they stole my boat with me in it.
I was not part of that,
No,
but I should have been.
But you should have been.
Everything of the parts end at least once.
Making
Yeah.
sure nothing's changed.
Yeah. It's still blood. I mean, water.
Yeah, no.
Oh, God.
And otherwise, I stay downstairs and I'll message you, DM, about
Okay.
what I do otherwise.
Sounds good to me. All right. So, the night goes on with much revelry. We have storytelling. We have magic being thrown around to dictate the story. Thalassa's dancing, which the dwarves are very appreciative of. Viseria's dancing, which the dwarves are oddly enough appreciative of. The captain looks kind of as if he's staring off in the distance. And let's see here. Go ahead, and I want everyone to roll me a perception check. Thalassa and Zaur, roll it at a disadvantage, please.
Ooh, what do I notice through the floor?
You notice everything through the floor.
You know that meme of like Imperial guards can get you anywhere in Oblivion?
Yeah.
Yidri is that Imperial guard that speaks to you through the floor. It's like, stop right there, criminal skeleton. Pay with your money or your life.
You have violated your mother.
What?
Oh, I'm gonna need a moment. Oh. So Yidri, with your immensely amazing hearing,
It's what I'm doing with my ears at the time.
that's what you're doing with your ears.
What those ears do.
I can't. Oh, I can't.
This is perfect.
Oh, I needed this. Oh. All right. So above you, you hear the nice sounds of the music playing and filtering through the ship. You've been able to somehow manage to discern the music sounds, the sounds of the ship, the sounds of your party, but you're not quite sure about why you're hearing this sudden lapping of the ship. Like, you're used to the waves against the ship, but it sounds like it's more repetitive, like something's approaching the ship. You know for a fact that you were anchored, and that you were not set to set out until the morning.
Okay.
You also hear the rigging start to move and creak as though somebody is attempting to the ropes on the sides.
Okay, I'm gonna haul my ass. I'm gonna put my face back on first, and then I'm gonna haul my ass upstairs.
All right.
Back on.
You see the revelry start, still picking up in full speed, but you do catch sight of Yidri. I will say, even with your roll there, you catch sight of someone scampering down the rigging, and attempting to shout to the captain.
I'm gonna go, hey, I think we got company somewhere, guys. Somewhere.
Your voice carries, and the captain immediately blows a bellowing horn, and the music stops.
Bagpipes die down slowly.
Power stops mid-sentence.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful.
Goes,
And it's funny because the music, like the dwarven music, stops abruptly, like almost like a drop of a dime. The second the horn is blown, the music stops, except for the of the bagpipes.
Just sad bagpipe noises.
They bagpipes. They don't stop fast.
The sad bagpipe music.
Thalassa just stares at the parson, and she's just like, really, with her face.
I just give her like that shoulder shrug, like
I'm gonna say let's take a quick break for a minute. Oh, I gotta stop breathing. Not stop breathing.
Stop breathing.
Music stops.
Music stops. The DM falls over. Guys, what happens next? I don't know. Where's the DM? Oh my gosh. Let's be back here at about 8:40, okay, guys? Well, 8:40 my time. I forget you West Coasters are freaking weirdos.
So what, like 20 minutes?
Yeah, 20 minutes.
Perfect.
Excuse you?
Yeah.
My state's not on fire. So.
I like the fire.
You're like,
this is fine.
Damn.
Hold on.
Listen, this you're hot, I know.
Hold on. At least all of California now knows it's a boy.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
It was terrible.
The most Texas gender reveal you could ever have was in California for some reason.
Why? Why?
Why, indeed.
Like it exploded, okay?
I'm not
Why
gonna let
couldn't
my
they
dog
just
out.
add like avocado toast or something?
Right? Oh.
Like an average Californian should.
And now these people have to give it some kind of like fire-based name, and I'm hoping into God they go with Zuko.
I was just gonna say, please tell me they're going with Zuko.
No, it's Ozai in this one.
Yeah, I was gonna say, let's be fair, it's Ozai.
Or it could be Iroh. Either it has
No.
to be fire.
No, Iroh would not have gone up.
Ozai.
That was an Ozai moment if I ever heard of.
I don't even care how bad the child's life is. Name it Ozai and explain to them.
I got it better. It's Zula.
Ooh.
Yeah, but she wasn't.
I know.
She was really direct with their fire, though.
Okay, late season Azula, not like early season.
Okay.
Early season Azula was good. She was clever. She was that villain that you wanted to hate, and then she went.
Mental breakdown Azula.
Yes. Mental breakdown.
Azula be the middle dangerous.
So I've got a theory on Yedri, just from like not Parson theory, but Jan theory. And I don't want an answer just because it's a little ridiculous.
Okay.
But I think Yedri is multi-class rogue warlock with the Mask of Many Faces Eldritch Invocation, and she's not a halfling; she's a grung.
Wow.
Jeez, you got all that. Just that.
Just that one pose.
Jeez. And I think I like to think I have big brain plays.
Let me drink first before we start getting into this.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I'm gonna go and get something to drink first before this shenanigans continues. I'll be right back, guys.
That was still too good, though. All right, French Commune. It's time to meet Switzerland. Sorry, I've been playing Hearts of Iron 4, and I'm playing as Switzerland. Luxembourg has taken over, like, the Alpine.
I can actually play Hearts of Iron 4, but only
They're Sahagwans. So when we come back here, let me make sure everybody's back. Some nautical battle music on.
Where were the music men?
Hmm?
Where were the music men that I was playing with?
I'm not sure.
Mm.
Although I'm going to replace it here in a minute. It's not fighty enough. There we go. And these you actually can play on your Discord because it is copyright free and royalty free. Ta-da! Okay, chillins. We are going to put you guys on the board. Oh, and I guess we're all back, correct? All right. Arrange yourselves accordingly.
I would have been probably there.
Yep.
I'm not
Sour would
sure.
have been over the grate to make the most use of the story.
Yeah, I'm not
The
sure which.
Bards are over here. And
yeah, because I just poked my head up the stairs and went, "Hey, we got friends."
And as you did, you've got 4 Shogun climbing up the ship. So I'm going to say, let's go ahead and roll some initiatives. Yay. Roll me that initiative.
Yes! Beautiful! Perfect!
23, so we can get rid of that one.
Yeah, nat 1 plus 1 for 2.
Proud of you. I didn't clear this. That was my fault. Since you had 9. Oh, that was your perception. Saria, 15. Andrew was 2. Zour, yours was 6. Okay. Alright. So we've got the Lhasa, Viseria, Zour, and Yedri. Person, I still need your... Gotcha. Yeah. Alright, let's get these guys
That's what I get for making a non-combat build.
Alright.
It's okay. Leave it to the fighty boys.
That's what the plan is.
They are smoking out there. Jesus.
It's smoking out here too.
No,
Smoking.
it's the different kind.
Mine is the burning forest kind.
Yours is the burning forest. Mine is the. I wish it was the burning forest.
Weed.
Yeah.
What's wrong with weed, bro?
Nothing wrong with it. It's just I don't like the smells of it. It's a bit too potent. It's a bit too potent. This means a more giggly DM, I guess. All right. All right. So Thalassa, you are up first.
Is Viseria on the roll, or am I just not seeing it on my side?
Let me see. Viseria is. She's a 6.
Is it 6?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not seeing Viseria in the turn order.
I see Zour.
Yeah.
Zour's got 6.
Are you scrolling down in the turn order? 'Cause I've
Yeah.
got...
I haven't fully extended.
Alright, let me write this down.
Yeah,
you can
there's no
extend it?
Viseria.
Oh shit! You can extend it. Oh shit!
My god. I love you.
I've been scrolling this whole time.
Alright, let me just redo it.
No, Eugene disappeared. Oh, there you go.
Now we're all gone.
I'm fixing it.
Well, that's much better.
Yeah, that's not staying. That's funny. That's not staying.
Fine, at least Sahagwin would have gone before me anyway.
Actually, everyone re-roll me initiative.
Already done.
Thank you.
Can I keep that one?
No.
Re-roll initiatives?
Yes. You're not going to keep the new initiative roll.
Yeah.
6.
But I want this one.
Yeah, no. Alright, who are we missing? I just realized that the Shogun are all going 14, 13, 12. That is hilarious. Alright, I think that's everybody. 1, 2, 3, 5. Yeah. Everyone can see the turn order okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Good. Okay. That would be Thalassa. You are up first.
All right.
As Yuji comes running up the hall and the captain blows the horn, the music stops, you start hearing the of something climbing the ship's hulls, and you find 4 Shogun have now appeared upon deck.
All right. Thalassa's face of merriment and fusion quickly melts away into a very serious and stern face, and she uses both her thumbs to essentially launch her weapons out of their scabbards and grabs them midair.
Awesome. Heroic pose.
And she comes to Zaura's defense and
Aww.
Sahu again.
Is it who again? Is it who again? Is it who again?
Sahu again.
Who again?
Who?
The Sahooligans, get off my lawn.
Oh, hooligans.
Hey, you guys.
You guys.
Let's see.
Oh, that's gonna be a definite hit.
All right, 19 to that one.
Oh, he is hating life right now.
Well, he's gonna hate it even more because then she got the old 1-2 punch with a dagger.
Oh, he might be dead. He might be dead, my friends.
One moment, I need to edit.
I need to edit. Is that what you said?
Yes.
I'm like hovering my mouse over the dead icon.
All right, another 22 to hit for 4 damage.
You kill it.
Yeah. All right. So she slice and dices this one,
Mm-hmm.
and then kicks it off the side, and then she moves up to this one over here.
All right.
No.
Now. That's your turn.
Mhm.
All right. This one here, it's gonna go for Viseria.
Keep the softie safe.
Which one?
Oh, I knew you cared, Thalassa.
I'd like to use my reaction to go, no, she's talking about me.
Just because you're softie, I am.
No, I think that's me. Damn.
Okay, it's going to make a attack. It's gonna move up here. And it's gonna get up close and personal with one Visceria. Is gonna make a strikey strike. Da-da. Aha. Good to know, good to know. Alright, we're gonna go with a bite. And that one is a 12.
Miss. Hardcore miss.
Hardcore miss. Okay. Let's do the... Does a 20 hit?
Yes.
5 piercing damage.
That hardcore hits.
That hardcore hits. So it was like a chomp, and then a miss, and a son of a... It lets out a hiss in defiance, so it stabs you with its spear. So it tries to do the whole like tilt head neck bite. Ang, ang, ang. It does not get the ang, ang, ang. So instead of the bite, the spear hits with the 20.
Okay.
And that I believe is gonna be. If I move back here, that's not gonna incur, right? 'Cause it's only 5 feet.
No, it will. Because you're leaving their
Gotcha.
area.
Using that reach weapon, so they have to leave the 10-foot radius around me.
Yeah, so he can move.
Gotcha.
That's fine.
Aha! Kind of leaps back and it's like, and it's got the spear pointed at you, like stabby stab.
Sarah's just grinning, and she's gonna stab at him with her halberd.
I had a feeling.
I mean,
I had a feeling.
My spear's better.
Technically, you could do a unarmed attack with a reaction from moving away from 5 feet.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
I
Yeah,
did
but
not think about that.
you wouldn't incur the halberd attack.
Yeah.
Does the 16 hit?
16 does hit.
Let me take a look at that damage. I'm going to use a thing.
Please tell me you have heavy weapons, Master. Yeah, great weapon fighting. Yeah.
I'm gonna re-roll that. So it's a 2 damage.
Okay.
That is better.
Nice.
She's gonna smack him. She's gonna stab him with a halberd, and she's gonna step forwards.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna swing the pommel at him next.
Boop him.
Hat, you hit him with your butt.
With a butt.
For another
It
6
definitely
points of
hits.
damage.
Yep.
I think he snarls, mine hits harder. And that's all she can do. Actually, no, that's not all she's going to do. She is going to... You know what? I'll invert. She's going to step back
Okay.
to about here. And yes, I will allow him to get that type of opportunity.
Okay. I'm gonna go with 1 second.
And there's a reason for it.
You got some sort of counterattack? Battlemaster maneuver or something?
Polearm Master, look at it, what it says.
Oh, Polearm Master, right. I don't know what your subclass is.
It's linked into the chat.
Okay. Let's see here.
No, I know what the Polearm Master does. I just thought maybe you had a way of getting
16?
an extra attack.
Misses.
Oof.
Visceria just basically stabs him, walks up to him, smashes him in the face with the pommel, and backs up as he swings at her. She just catches it with the halper, shoves it away, moves up behind the parson, just grinning at him.
There's another one right behind me.
Oh, I'm here. And that's my turn.
Would you mind moving over to the other side?
And as long as you're next to me, like I'm near you, I could just swing at them.
True.
Also, where is the captain and all the sailors?
The sailors are kind of weaving in between the combat. They actually seem to be very skilled at doing this. Most of them have axes on their belts. They are quickly making sure the riggings are set and getting below deck, while the captain is facing off with something topside over here. Because he's behind. He's up on the top part. Because if you look at the overlay, this is what would be over here. So essentially, the captain is over here.
I don't see.
I'm sorry?
I don't see.
Your pointer may be set to don't show to others.
Oh, hang on 1 second. No, I'm on the wrong layer.
The initiative's gone.
Took initiatives with
I took initiatives with me. What do you mean?
Here we go. Now it's back.
It's right there. It's right there. Hey, I fix. So essentially, the overlay right over here is
Okay.
over top here. So the captain is over here, facing off with something over here. It's upwards, so you can just barely glimpse gills and fins over here. The people that would probably see it would be Thalassa and maybe Visseria. All right. Visseria, that was your turn. So we're going to go with this guy here. And he is going to go ahead and do the chomps against poor Thalassa. Chomp.
You
See a
the post I
snaky
made?
neck. Huh?
Yeah, the post I made.
Yeah, that's funny.
A 17?
That hit.
2 piercing damage. They're not rolling good tonight. 15?
That misses.
Oh. So he just snake bites you by your neck / shoulder. And sinks his teeth into your clavicle essentially. And as he pulls back, he attempts to thrust with his spear, but he overshoots it.
Clavicle hit, man. Painful. Ah, you bitch.
And that is its turn. It's not going to move. It's just going to... All right. Shogun number 3 or 4 or 5. However much more. You guys, let's see. You guys do notice that the sounds of that scuffling noise is still keeps coming. You think that maybe more might be on the way. Let's see. Parson
round.
He's gonna move over here. And it's gonna go nom nom.
As soon as he moves there, I'm gonna use my reaction to do opportunity attack on him since he gets in range.
Hell yeah.
Because of Polar Master.
And it can go through a friendly square?
You say it can. Because I have reach.
I mean, unless you say it doesn't.
There's no rule stating it does. Is up to the DM generally.
The logistics of you trying to poke somebody while your ally is standing there.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't just be like standing like, hey, I'm in the way. You know, if she needs like,
right.
No, hey, get down, bam.
Well, the way I see it is like if you're a skilled user of the weapon, it should be no problem. Just as a deep point of view.
Yeah.
There's also the fact that she's probably taller than him.
Massively taller than him.
Yeah. I mean, the Shogun are pretty tall too, but yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'll take the attack. That's fine.
Visera is like 6'8".
Do you, Viseria, do you want to do that attack first?
Yes.
Okay, get that off first.
It
It hits.
Mm-hmm. 8 damage. As it comes towards the parson, she basically turns around and she just sweeps the axe. It's way above the parson's head, the axe blade, and she just cleaves it into his shoulder and pulls it back.
There is a very large roar that you hear from overhead. And basically a call out, and that's going to be resolved next turn. This guy here, however, is going to do a multi-attack against Parsons. You're just so chompable.
Yeah, I know. It's fine. That's why I take false life.
23.
You look.
Yep, that hits. My armor class is
Okay.
10.
Okay, that's 5 piercing plus. We're gonna add the. Oh my god, 2 crits and I'm done.
Wait, no.
Yes.
Okay, just tell me the damage.
10.
10 total?
10 total.
Oh.
5 and 5. Not bad.
Okay, that ain't bad.
They're just little fishies that go.
Mhm.
"Ang, ang, 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 ang." So he just takes one big huge chomp, just kind of like how he did with Alasa, with the whole "I'm gonna bite your neck" and go, "Ah, ah, ah," and then he stabs you with the spear.
Hey, I've actually taken a damage, like actual damage, for the first time.
Woohoo! I mean, that's terrible. I shouldn't be,
He has that like.
No, but I've got Fiendish Vigor up at all times, so I've always got some temporary hit points to soak up stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Not anymore.
Parsons like, why have you forsaken me?
Why have you forsaken me?
Zower.
Don't cry for me, Argentina.
Does any of them look like they're interested in me, or are they more interested in my party?
Roll me a perception check, actually. Before you go. Go. You see 2 Shogun coming up the side of the ship. They will be there next round.
Five. 10. Hi, usually. And
hey, don't bring him over here. Keep him over there.
He's gonna cast Ray of Sickness at 2nd level at that one.
All right. Roll it out.
Huh?
And I gotta roll what? Con?
Yeah.
Yes, must make a con saving throw. He does not.
No, I gotta make an attack first.
Oh.
Does a 16 hit him?
It does. And he does not make that con saving throw. He does
Alright,
not.
I gotta roll one more 1d8.
There's another call from the ship.
13 damage?
13 damage?
No, 10 damage of sickness.
Okay.
And he's poisoned.
Alright.
Nice.
I thought you said something completely different.
My bad.
That's okay. No, I just thought that the Thalassa said noise. Or moist.
Moist.
I was confused. It's like, wait, what? Alright.
He
poor
panic
guy.
shot a Ray of Sickness. He's like, ah!
Parson.
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie.
Well, I'm not quite liking this. I'm in a bad position.
What have you done? What have you done?
Not much. But I do know what I'm gonna do.
Okay. What you gonna do?
I'm
What
gonna
you
move
gonna
over here.
what you gonna do when
I'll
they
look over the
come
side.
for
Do I
you?
see anything? It's like this can't be. They're way outnumbered. They have to have backup. Do I see anything coming up on the side?
Yes, you do. But that also provokes an attack of opportunity, does it not? Because it's
It does
within
not.
you've left.
No,
I
he's
did not
still
leave reach.
he's still in range.
He has to move. He has to move 10 feet away to provoke it.
Okay, 10 feet away. I'm sorry. I'm thinking it has to be within reach because I was like, well, he's got a 5-foot reach.
Like, as long as you're moving within this 5-foot range, if you move up to them, they're in their threatened square.
Gotcha.
As they move out of the threatened square, that's when they provoke it.
Gotcha.
Vesperia's threatened square is this.
Gotcha.
but
Okay.
it's not
Miss
this.
Misread. My apologies. Go ahead, Parson. Yes. Roll me a perception check, please, because it is dark, and you can really only hear the sound.
Okay. 8.
You can hear the scuttling noises coming closer. And you
Okay.
can see beady eyes through the darkness.
There's more coming behind. Side more.
What was that?
He doesn't like combat.
He's squeamish about fighting.
Mhm.
He calls out to Idri.
I'm okay. I see
I'm
eyes.
a lover, not a
Let's
fighter.
see. I'm just gonna cast False Life on myself.
Okay.
Give myself 5 temporary hit points.
Okay.
And yeah.
You find a corridor. Can you get into a choke point of any kind?
No, I'm good.
Choke point.
I'm going to fuck. God damn it. Moving over here. Ending my turn there.
Okay.
You had Thunderwave or something.
No, I just it's a weird build, but I'm actually a tank.
Okay.
All right, Yidri.
Hey!
The sounds of combat have ensued.
So, who is it who looks like they've taken damage? It's the Parson and Thalassa?
Yes.
I look barely hurt.
Syria.
Oh, and Viseria, yes.
You can't make the
Okay.
hit points visible to a third of the
Alright.
If Yedri is a celestial warlock, I'm gonna freak.
Yedri. Yo, yeah, she's totally a celestial warlock. She looks out and she bites her thumb and she kneels down and she scribbles something on the floorboards and she slaps her other hand over it. And then she points at Viseria. And this mask shimmers into existence and hovers over Viseria's head. I have to double check what the spell does.
He's out.
I apologize
Okay.
if I'm annoying anyone by trying to figure out what's happening.
Intangible spirit appears in a space that is a 5-foot cube that you can see within range. Looks like a transparent beast or fae, so I have chosen fae mask. Alright. Viseria, you feel healthier by 6 points.
Oh my.
Use that full health. That is 1 extra.
And Yedri straightens and licks her thumb. He goes, "You can do it, little buddy!" And is gonna stay there.
I love you. I just don't ever change. Okay, don't ever change. Oh, okay. So a lot of things are gonna happen up next. The guy's climbing the stairs. Arno, or climbing the hall on the other side, have come up and resurfaced. So Thalassa, you can see this guy coming up here. Zour, you can see this guy coming up, kind of just like crawling up across the hall, and it looks as though there are more.
Oh, hello there.
And a louder shriek is heard rumbling through as two more advance. This one was up again, it's still up here. So this token here is actually up here. Because again, this is the overlay of the ship. It's still kind of like up by where the mast and the rigging is. Right up here. And he is not looking too happy. He is, what you see is this very armored looking Saugan who just kind of brings it up, and he just yells out and shouts out in their common native tongue and shouts orders down to them. And the gills start flaying out and kind of going, and they are rallying for a battle cry. Thalassa, it is your turn.
Let's see. Thalassa looks at everyone and says, "Get below deck and try to even the odds." So she will attack this one.
Okay. That hits.
So 9 damage.
All right.
Is that the third 22 you've rolled to hit in a row?
It sure is.
That is
Pretty much.
beautiful.
Pretty freaking much. I'm just watching my enemies go, well, I'm glad I've got more, but holy damn.
And that's the fourth.
Holy shit.
Can I borrow your dice?
Right?
but
I need those on Zephyr.
So let's see. Yeah, 10 damage total.
Yeah.
And
Damn.
let's see. She is going to run into this door.
Oh, wait, that does provoke an attack of opportunity?
Not me. I'm a swashbuckler.
Because you're
nice.
I hate you and your swashbuckler. I always get excited because I'm like, yay, provoke an attack, but nope. I don't get no attacks of opportunities. Fucking swashbucklers.
Opportunities for you.
No.
Actually, I'll stay here.
Okay. Yeah, it's just the stairwell into kind of where you guys were with your corridor. Actually, the corridors would be down over here. Sorry. So this would be the crew quarters where it's all just hammocks and hammocks.
Nope.
Most of the crew kind of are like that were sleeping, that were on like the midday shift, kind of roll out of bed, and like one guy's got like half a dazed look in his eye with one axe in the hand. He's like, "Where are they? I'm gonna get them. I'm gonna get them."
Just ready to attack when they come down the stairs.
Okay. Yeah, lass, I can do that. And he seems to be trying to like wake himself up. And that is your turn. Okay. I'm gonna have this. All right. This guy's gonna come up here. And he's gonna go bop, bop, bop to Miss Viseria here. Let's see. Bop, bop, bop. Let's go with another bite. 18.
Miss. It hits. And it meets her AC.
It misses?
Meets her AC.
Meets her AC. So tie goes to defender.
I go to attacker.
Attacker. Okay.
Yeah, in
Five.
this case. It's not
Five.
technically.
5 piercing then. And 19. Jesus. And that's going to be 5, so 10 damage total. He's going to stay right where he is. All right, Visceria. Time for some payback.
So which of these three, or which of these two, looks more damage?
Hold on, Visceria, did you just start your turn in the same square as the mask?
I did.
Dun dun dun.
You heal for 3.
Ho ho.
What is
Huzzah.
it? What is going on?
Actually, no, I shouldn't do that.
I love how you give me all this anxiety when you're like, no, I should do that. And DM's like, motherfucker.
I was thinking if I should use fire breath here, but I don't want to set that whole ship on fire.
That the captain would kindly ask you not to do this.
Do it.
From inside his DM brain.
Which of these two looks the most injured?
They're the same.
Thalassa would approve.
This guy just showed up, and this guy hasn't taken any damage.
No, I hit this guy for like 8 earlier, remember?
No.
No, he
The
was
one
the
you
one
hit
that
for
attacked Parson.
this one you
Oh.
hit for 8.
No, this one moved to attack a Parson. As it moved in my reach, I was able to.
You're
react on
right.
it.
You're right. I don't know why that didn't change. I'm sorry. You're correct. I apologize. So yes, it would be this one here. My apologies. I will correct it. One moment.
Also, is this big guy like in these rooms or?
No,
top up
he's
here?
on top. He's up here.
Okay.
It's hard to kind of do the multi-ship battle, unfortunately.
We can look at something real quick. Alrighty. Alright, so Visceria is going to swing. She's going to turn and swing her halberd at this guy right here.
Okay.
And that hits.
Give him a shave.
Holy shiznit.
That's 9 damage. And then she's
Yup.
going to turn and bop him with her pommel.
Mm-hmm.
Seven damage to him.
To who? Same guy?
So to this guy right here.
Oh, that guy there. Okay.
And then she is going to move right here.
Okay. All right. It's going to move. Him here.
As soon as he comes within range, he's going to take an opportunity attack against him.
Okay.
Uh,
That's a miss. And this guy is going to go for the chompy chomps.
This is who again's like, miss me, now you gotta kiss me.
Essentially, because he's going for that bite. He does not hit with a bite with the 11. So we're gonna bring it around with the not gonna. He is just not having it. I'm gonna slither on over here And I dodged. Oh, I missed you. No worries. I get you.
That sounds like something Dame Drops would say.
I have no idea who this person is, but sure. Rinse, lather, and repeat, only towards the Parsons. We're gonna get a bite. 11.
11 hits.
5 piercing.
Okie doke.
15 for 7 piercing.
Okie doke.
And that is it. Just pokey, stabby.
Okay.
This one. This one went. Did this guy go? I don't feel like he went. Gonna hit Viseria. Let's see. Let's try to hit Viseria. 19. For 5 piercing damage. And the spear misses with a 13.
One hit attacker?
The one that hit was the bite, which was for 5 piercing.
No, which one? No, which of these three
Oh,
cards?
I'm sorry. This one here.
You already?
This one? No. I double checked. The only ones that have gone are this one here.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? No, you're right. I was moving the wrong token because there were 2 of them on here. Well, we will forgo that one. This guy will go and don't take that damage. This guy has no way to get over to you. So, we're going to have him go over here. Nope.
Hey, thanks, Zara. Thanks for protecting me. I appreciate it.
No problem.
He is actually going to ready his action for anyone trying to come up the stairs. Zour?
The one I shot, I'm going to cast. Let's cast this. Well, a Scorching Ray, so I get 3 attacks with it.
Oh, damn. Sure.
I'm going to go with that one for one, that one for the other, and that one for the third.
Okay.
So I got 2 more to swing. I thought it would pull up the whole thing, so I'm sorry about that.
It's okay.
So the second one.
Ooh,
and the third.
All 3 of those hit.
So first damage, 10 fire damage. Second one's going to be 14.
Initiative
and the third
disappeared.
I know. I'm fixing it.
So 10, 14, and 4.
Okay. This one is dead. He is DEA dead. And let's see here. You said this one was for 14?
This one's for 14.
Okay.
And this one's for 4.
For 4. Got it. They did not like that.
Zaura's got a cheeky grin. I think I'm in the lead, Viseria.
You're also not fighting 3 at once.
No, but I might be in a moment.
I don't know. It looked like he just hit 3 at once. Just saying.
Sorry, that is your turn?
Yes, that is. Well, no, I do have a move action, don't I?
Viseria's gonna yell
Move
out.
out of the way, Yidri.
Hey!
Viseria's gonna yell out toward the doors. One with the highest kill count, at least the ones that got more kills than Zour. That's my signature on their mug.
Zauer takes off underneath after shooting his load over everything.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow. Wow.
He knows they're not happy, and he's like, "No, I'm not staying up here. Thank you."
Jesus is always watching you, Zauer.
So I want
What
you guys to remember which one of your party members ducked out and ran away.
I mean, that's what Thalassa told them to do.
True.
Zauer's not a fighter. He's the fucking mage. He
Yeah,
shouldn't be in
the
front
mage
line.
who deals the most damage, because that's what mages do.
That what mage do? Person, it is your turn.
Oh, the guy can just fat poke them and
He's still got five. I still got 5 spell slots remaining. I can still come out and pop some things down. I'm just not going to be in the front line. That's Tidri's job.
I don't. I think.
Excuse
I
you?
don't think that's what that is. Parsons, what do you-
Gonna drop myself as a bonus action. Healing light.
Okay.
Seriously, a 3 and a 1. Okay, and I'm gonna try and hit this Sahagwin
I will be right back.
with
Since it's going to be a while for my turn, I don't think I'm going to be hit right away.
Let's try a Sacred Flame.
That just hits.
Good. And just
And
to
dead.
get the fancy picture in there.
It did. It crispy now.
Cool. I killed one of them. I'm gonna open this door and close it.
Oh no. My poor babies.
You're gonna fuck up your babies.
No. Not
Yeah,
my
all I
poor-
gotta do is open the door and zap some stuff. I can do distance healing. I just gotta get cover.
Just gotta get in cover.
It's the end of my turn.
All right.
Now, when I said I'm a weird build because I'm actually a tank, that was a lie. I can just soak up a little bit more damage than someone else who has my exact same
So
stats.
this guy's gonna move up here, and he is going to make an attempt. So he's a dum dum. He's gonna get up right close and personal with Idri.
Hey now.
Hey now.
You're a rock
Hey now,
star.
hey now.
You're an all-star.
Get the show on. Get paid.
And we're gonna go with the nom nom noms. That's an 11.
No.
Okay.
And that's exactly what Idri says when the thing comes for her. She's like, no.
It's like flailing around helplessly, like trying to nom at you, and realizing it's when it goes to bite you, it gets the wall instead. So in frustration, it pulls its head back and attempts to slice at you with its spear.
How about please no?
One-handed, and that's a 10. So it lodges the spear into the other wall. It seems very confused.
Just say please all the time.
Yeah.
So Grung or Lokatha, my theory.
Okay, and then this little guy here is gonna go whoop-de doop-de doop and go nom on the person. Nom nom nom.
Oh, fuck. Wait.
There's
He's gonna
no
open
door.
the door? There's no door.
There's no door.
God damn it.
There was never a description of a door.
There's a description.
Those are doors. That's what that symbol means.
No, this is not the. This is just a display of the ship that you're using, just not the doors that are there.
Think like a World of Warcraft ship. There are no doors.
Yeah, there are no doors.
World of
Thank
Warcraft
you.
ships would flood if it rained.
Listen, listen. I don't
Oh.
build these things.
I like the way he.
I know, but I hate the way he thinks.
Okay. So I am standing in a place where I can't get out of now. Okay,
You can
I'll
keep
deal with
going
it.
down.
Well, I'll deal with it.
I mean, this is new information.
Oh, it means we can at least try to get a funnel going.
If you want, we can keep the doors. I have no problem with that. I will have to make an attempt to go through said door. Because DM mechanics are like, hey, if I don't put a door there, I don't have to worry about a door.
It's up to you. It doesn't matter.
No, it's fine. Do I have to take an action to open the door or bust through the door?
It would be an object interaction, but I'm holding it there. I'm holding it down.
Okay. So if
So
he starts to bash the door with his spear,
I guess the spear gets stuck in the wood.
how does combat with a door work?
If the door isn't barred, then you can use your one free object interaction to open the door. If it is barred, then you would generally have to make a check or something to open it, which would take your action.
Okay.
Unlock, use your movement.
You can unlock it as a movement. Okay. Because I still got movement.
If it's locked, you have to use an action.
Okay. Well, it's barred.
Then he's got to do something about it.
Yeah. Like I said, smashy with the spear. Because you're dealing with a blood craze. Just, I want to nom. I smell blood and I want to nom your face.
All right, well,
I can
tell you the armor class and hit points of the door.
Oh, there you go. He's already got it.
Perfect. What's the armor class of a door?
Sorry, I gotta just get the.
That's fine. While you do that, I'll roll him up.
It's in my.
I was unaware that you have to roll against the door.
Yeah.
But things
Well,
I
I mean,
now know.
because armor class isn't necessarily trying to hit it; it's trying to deal damage to it.
Right.
Enough that it does anything. So wood has an armor class of 15. If it's a medium-sized object, let's say it's resilient, it's a wooden door, then it has 18 hit points.
Damn, that's a solid ass door.
Unless it's a fragile door, in which case it has 4 hit points. So 1d8, but the average would be 4.
So indoor doors.
Indoor doors? Indoor doors?
I mean, it's up to you. You can.
Yeah. I mean, he's just a mindless servant of the Shogun people. So he's just like, I smell blood. I want blood. Give.
Hmm.
All right. Exactly. So I'm gonna go with we'll go with this one, the claws. It does not. You just hear the scrabbles of like claw and spear going against door. Let's get the other. That seems to encourage him. Let's see. What's the spear? Yeah, no, the spear actually gets stuck. So the spear kind of goes into the door, and you just hear it rattle, and a loud roaring noise from the Shogun, like, ah! I do the chewy noise. And that's its action.
Ooh.
So yeah, Yidri, so because there are doors, your door holds, and it just sounds like the scratching and chomping of this Shogun that's attempting to break through the door.
Beautiful. So, I go down the stairs. I go into this room. And then okay, so that was 5, 10, 15. Hey, Parson! 20, 25, 30. And the mask goes whoop down the grate and down into here.
Whoop, there it is. Whoop,
Yeah, just
there it is.
flutters down, and then I put on a new face.
Okay. New face. Where did the mask go again? I'm sorry, I was all tabbed doing memes.
It goes down here with me.
Okay. The mask goes down with you. Okay.
Yep. And it hovers over my head.
Okie dokie.
So I don't know if you want to stretch my token, but...
It's enlarged?
Yes, it is.
Perfect.
Fixed.
Beautiful! Look at that scowl.
What
Look
the
at
hell?
look at Idri's face. Idri has turned 3 sizes too big.
Yeah, I have no idea what's going on. I'm very curious. I'll love to
And
learn later.
that is your action?
It's my bonus action, actually. I was gonna save my, I was gonna save, my action to disengage, but then you said the door was closed, so I used my action, to convert it into a bonus action so I could just move my mask downstairs. Then I used my bonus action to put on a new face.
Okay.
That's me.
Yeah, that is your turn. All right, Thalassa.
Okay, so she doesn't hear anybody coming upstairs. So, and she remembers that she was overwhelmed or she was outnumbered on that side of the ship, so she's not going back up there. So she's gonna go through this door.
There's a very large spiked wolf with this mask floating over its head, and it looks.
She closes the door behind her and then doesn't notice the wolf for a moment. And then like she sees the wolf and then slams her back against the door and like has her arms sprawled out against the walls.
It's a kind of oh shit moment.
This wolf pants happily, just tongue sticking out, ears perked, tail wagging.
Little blap.
Yes, I will blap as well.
Oh my god, that's adorable. I'm sorry, I'm still giggling about the gif of my characters attempting to break down a door.
So then Thalassa looks up.
Okay, bye, Thalassa. Okay, bye.
Anyways, she sees the Sahuagin up there through this hole.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna run past the dog.
Okay. Does do you do anything while Thalassa runs past you?
I'd like to take an attack of opportunity to only lick on the way by.
One lick action.
She runs by. She's like, good boy. And then as it licks, she does like a bit of a squeal. And she's running up here and she sees the Parson's mask.
Mask.
So let's see. She runs up, and is he barring the door, or did he bar the door with something?
I'm just holding it down.
Okay, in that case, she slides underneath him and opens the door.
I'm holding it down.
She yells, "Open it!"
Okay.
Parson's like, okay.
Okay, so she attempts to open the door with the Sahuagin at the other side, and what she's doing is she's now prone underneath the Parson, and she's gonna stab upward into the Sahuagin's crotch.
Now, if you're prone, do you roll at disadvantage?
Technically. But also technically, you don't need to be. You can move through allies' areas. You just can't end your turn there.
Okay.
So you wouldn't actually have to be prone unless you want to do it for flavor.
Okay. Well, then I'll attack the Sahuagin.
The Sahuagin again?
Sahuagin.
The Sahuagin.
Sahuagin?
I like to call them sanguines.
It's like a sandwich.
So 15 hit?
Yes.
Alright, that will be 15 damage.
Ooh, he is not liking that.
Alright, well, he's not going to like this either.
Oh no, I don't like this either. Oh.
7 damage.
He's dead. He falls back dead. Like, I'm gonna go. Nope.
Then is it okay if I flavor it that she slid under and got him that way?
Yeah.
Okay, so she slides underneath the Parson, stabs upward with both rapier and dagger in hand up into the jollies, and then pushes him off and throws him off to the side.
Into the jollies.
Yep. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, no. No.
Alright, that's her turn.
Okay. Oh, Visseria. Whew. stop laughing, I promise.
Someday.
I got you, Serenity.
Accent surge.
Just
This is
go.
unloading on this guy right here.
Okay.
15 hit.
Yes.
9 damage.
To this one here?
Hit the one
Okay.
directly in front of her.
Alright.
That's a miss. And another 8 damage.
I think I missed some
To the
context.
same one?
Yep.
Okay.
Why is
That
he
is dead.
humongo?
When she basically
I figured it out.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
slashes the halberd into his shoulder, tries to swing down again, misses, then she just hits him across the side of the head with the pommel and just launches him over the side of the ship.
Alright.
And after that, she's gonna move down here. And she is just going to just stare down this one right here.
Perfectly fine. Perfectly fine.
I have a quick question, DM.
I didn't do it. You can't prove it, and the gnomes were.
These
Go on.
here, is this like a set of stairs that also goes up and comes out up here?
No. This model, I'm literally just using it as a placeholder so that I could figure out the deck mechanics.
Yeah, that's
so
why
this is technically not the ship that you guys are using. I thought I made that apparent when I first dragged you guys over. I apologize if I did not.
No, you did. That's why I was asking if that
okay.
existed in the ship or if that was
No.
the blueprint. Okay.
That's just the blueprint from the previous vessel that you guys. This would have been the King's ship. That you guys had reclaimed. So no, basically I just needed it for the layout for the fight. But basically, it's just all. There's no grate here. I'm allowing the grate up here because of flavor, but essentially it's just all flat. These steps probably go down to a further hold down here.
Okay.
Because I'm terrible with ship designs. My apologies. Where were we? Characters. This one is what I need next because he's gonna go up and he is gonna be a beefcake. Not the fun kind. Beef. And you guys do notice that the sounds of combat for those who are up here are all around you because the dwarves have actually started taking on the offensive to the other Shogun in the area because the Shogun have not stopped coming up the sides of the ship. And the captain is actually duking it out with a female Shogun. And he's got 2 twin sabers, kind of doing a little bit similar stances to the Lhasa. All right, this guy here is going to the bite, chompy chomp. I bites and I chomps and I bites and I chomps. All right. So we're going to go with 22. And that's going to be 3 piercing damage, Visaria, onto you. And 19. That'll be 5 damage. Sour.
Okay. Zaur abruptly comes in. Does he see whatever Yeedry is?
So, there's a giant wolf with spikes running down the spine. And the ears are perked, the tail wags, and this big wolf just bleps at Zaur.
10. 15, 20, 25, 30.
Do you open the door? Remember, there is a door that has what looks to be a point sticking out of the door.
I imagine he runs in the corner, sees the dog, stops for just the briefest a second as the ... goes in the background. It's just like this most mellow music, and he just turns around and goes back. He's like, "No, fuck this."
All I can think of is that anime ... We just see Sour's face and sheer blank state ... Fuck this.
He tries to open the door.
Okay.
Does it open?
Yeah, it does. You want to know
There's
what's
a
on the
dog
other
in there,
side?
isn't there?
There is. Does that provoke an attack of opportunity if you open a door and you see a bloodthirsty creature going, I'm gonna knob your face hole?
No, but if
Knock,
it
knock.
was holding its action, then it would get an attack. That's it.
It was not. It was angrily kicking the door for not allowing it entrance. So yeah, you open the door, Zaur, to a Zaugan. Just go.
Ray of sickness?
Okay. Roll it out. I just imagine this poor Saugan's like, I'm gonna eat its face!
I
Nope.
believe,
Need a con save from him.
What
I
was
think
that?
that's at disadvantage. 'Cause
That
you're
is
within
a
5 feet.
disadvantage.
Oh, it is at disadvantage?
Yeah,
Mhm.
because it's a ranged attack.
I think you need a feat to not incur the disadvantage from being in melee range.
I actually don't think that's the case with 5e.
To the book! To the book! Ba, 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 ba. Why do spellcasters have
Range
to be
attacks. You can
so
make range attacks
weird?
only against targets within a specific range. If a range attack, such as one made with a spell, has a single range, you can't attack the target beyond this range. Range attacks in close combat. Aiming a ranged attack is more difficult when a foe is next to you. When you make a ranged attack with a weapon, a spell, or some other means, you have disadvantage on the attack roll if you're within 5 feet of a hostile creature who can see you or isn't incapacitated. So yeah.
I think it still hits.
Still gets him.
It still gets it.
He needs to make a DC 14 con save.
DC 14. Ugh. Come on, baby. That's all you.
And he takes 12 necrotic damage.
23.
Okay, he's not poisoned, but is he dead?
Yes, actually.
Nice.
It was just a kind of a and it just topples over.
He's more or less just like, he opens the door, he's like, I'm done with this bullshit.
Right.
Thalassa gives him the face like, good job.
Thalassa, I'm done. There's a dog downstairs. A
course
giant
there-
one.
You play fetch with him. If it's even still it's
Oh, my turn?
Yes.
Okay. I cast. Let's see. Right here. Hey, how you doing? Good job. You can take Bardic Inspiration, Visceria.
sweet.
Oh wait. Oh no, that's a feat. Never mind. You do good.
And I'm going to cast. Yeah, let's do it. Sacred Flame on the big guy.
On the big guy? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
That does not hit.
No, he has to make a dexterity save.
Oh, he has to make a dexterity save. I apologize.
Get the picture in there. Yeah. My Sacred Flame looks like fucking lightning.
20.
Alright, well, nothing happens then. All right. Yep. That's my turn.
All right.
This is why I don't attack things.
Wolf Idri. You have now terrified a lot of dwarves who have like stopped what they're doing to you and went,
Okay. So I'm gonna run through here, scoot around, come out up here, and I'm gonna bite that guy in the ass.
Do it up. As you go through this section, all of the dwarves do the anime stare of like,
you know, like
did
that.
Did you just see that? Did you just see that?
You know the really exuberant, overexcited puppy. Just wanna play, just bounding through.
My favorite part.
Just all the dwarves just staring. Just, did you let a puppy on board? No.
Ooh, I don't think either of those hits.
No.
That's okay though, because then my mask floats up through the grate.
Uh-huh.
And is going to... Who looks more wounded, the dragon or the parson?
Dragon.
Yeah, go for the dragon.
Okay, that's mask.
I'm at 20 out of 35 hit points.
Okay, yeah, the mask floats over your head, and you get 6 hit points back.
Huzzah.
And that's me. That was movement, action, and bonus action.
Awesome. It's the big guy's turn. This is unfortunate. For both the big guy and for you.
Oh, come on. I want him to try and ride me.
Oh. Oh, I kind of want it to happen.
Well, I have a new theory then, Gedry.
He is going to leap from the balcony from up here. Pointing his trident downward towards you, Idri.
Go for it.
So I'm going to move him to where, and he may take an attack of opportunity from doing this, but essentially he would be landing close to on top of you and or close by. Like stab and then jump off and ready the trident towards you.
Go for it.
One second. We're gonna go with the trident. 25.
Yep.
13 piercing damage.
Perfect.
And then we are gonna go with a bite.
Bring it. I am made of hit points.
21.
Yeah, that hits.
Hit
8
points.
piercing.
Yeah, I'm made of hit points. Come on.
Yeah, bring it. He's going for it. He's just like, so you just see this big, huge, and for everyone else on top side, as the lightning crashes from Parsons' mist strike, it kind of gives like this really cool, vibrant background as the big Saugan dressed in chainmail and breastplates leaps over the side of the upper deck, thrusting the trident downwards towards Yidri, stabbing the wolf into the hide, and quickly leaping to the side as it takes another chunk out of its flank. Gills raised and fins flailing and hissing in a defiant challenge.
Yedri pees on him.
Oh, Yidri. Thalassa. Goodbye, Thalassa. I heard you knew you.
What happened?
I don't know. Someone left, and then they came back.
Yep.
Thalassa? Oh, that was you? Okay. It is your turn.
Let's see. What does this big guy doesn't look great. So she's gonna jump right here
Mm-hmm.
onto the railing. Would it be possible to move and climb right behind the Sahuagin or the Sahuagin.
Roll me an acrobatics check for the climb motion. But other than that, I think it'd be fine for you to move up to there. I just want to see the
Okay. Then would she be able to get flanking from doing that?
Let's go kill my boss 2.0. Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
Because Idri is behind the boss.
All right, let's do it.
No, no, please don't kill my monsters. Just once, I want to see them survive.
And, make them like those lizard men. Friendly.
No.
Team hit.
It hits.
All right, 20 damage.
Okay.
So I'm climbing here. So does that mean that I can't use an offhand attack?
Yes, I would say so.
Okay, then that's my turn.
Okay.
Wait.
Or actually, you know what?
Well, you're
I'll use my bonus action.
Right? Or no, you're a
rogue. I'll use my bonus action, do a cunning action to move away.
Okay. And with the acrobatics swashbuckler, you do not engage that words that I have hard time saying.
You know what? I think I'll stay there so that way I can allow Yidru to get some advantage.
Okay. Yay! Oh, that's I see what that button does. I understand now. Viseria, it is your turn.
She's gonna wail the one
that was nominated on you?
Yeah, it was nominated on her.
Alright.
That's a miss, I'm assuming?
That is a hit, actually.
Oh. And then, is it still alive?
This one at a 10. This, I'm just gonna take this guy off the map because he wasn't even in my turn order. Apparently, my turn order is going crazy. He is very much not alive.
So she just cleaved them in half, basically.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and she's going to move here.
All right.
Would she be incurring advantage because she's staying there with her next attack?
I
guess the loss of staying there.
Let me see here.
One thing.
I'm gonna say no because he's ready for a fight, so
Him being ready for a fight doesn't matter with advantage attacks if you're flanked.
Well, we're already getting flanked.
Yeah, to get flanking, you have to be able to draw a line through the middle of the monster to an ally.
Yeah. That does. Yeah, I would say Idri and the loss of they have. I'm sorry.
Does that hit?
Yes.
8 damage of bludgeoning from the pommel.
Thank you, Idri.
And that's all I can do.
Okay. Zower.
Zower's just staring at the dog, staring at the thing, and he points his hand, and he's gonna cast Magic Missile at level 2.
Okay.
So I get 4 Magic Missiles on him.
I like how it looks like on this thing's token it's wearing like a purple dress.
Right? I was just thinking
2,
that
3,
myself.
4, 8,
Oh my
10,
God.
13 damage.
13 damage? Okay.
Yeah. How's it looking?
Still fighting, and he's pretty upset.
'Kay.
He is. I want to stompy McStomp pants.
He's upset.
That's all he's gonna do.
He is upsetty spaghetti. Parson,
Oh, yeah.
it is your turn.
By the way, Visseria, did you start your turn in the same square as the mask?
No, she moved.
Yeah, but she started her turn in it.
Ah.
I believe so.
You get 2 hit points.
Parson.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. Who's hurt?
Visseria, you, and me.
I'm at 28 out of 35.
I'm made of
Alright.
hit points. Don't worry about me.
The series is more like a glass cannon.
Okay, well. Bonus action, take that, Syria, healing light.
Ooh, 3 more hit points. He's almost back to full.
And that was your turn, you said?
No, I'm, Try something. No, I don't want to do that. I want it to die. I'll just cast Bane.
Okay.
I believe you get to select 3 targets.
Yep.
Bane.
If there are no more, Sahagawans coming up around, and you look over the side. Wow.
They're still attempting to come up.
Alright, well, I'll hit 2 of them on the side, plus the big guy.
Okay. So that you can see within range. Charisma saving throws. Whenever target fails the saving throw, make an attack roll or saving throw. All right. 20.
Yeah, succeeds.
And let's see the other ones. That one fails. And 19.
Succeeds.
All right.
Ooh, that's better.
I'll add my turn there.
Okay. Thanks, Idri. Just keep me posted on that.
Yep.
That's gonna be me afterwards. Someone is still crawling up the side.
What? There's still another one?
And let's see.
I wondered what clicking that would do. Disregard that.
All right. So Parson, with Bane, you
What?
get to make an attack against the one that failed.
What do you cast the spells in my character sheet for?
I know, that's why.
How?
I clicked the D4!
Okay.
Goodness.
Weird. What was that?
The Bane spell. So it's the one that failed the spell, the
Yes.
charisma.
Minus D4 to pretty much everything. No, to all the things it does. Saving throw, attack.
Oh, so it just gets an disadvantage then, correct?
No, it just gets a minus.
D4.
Yeah.
Whatever it
gets
rolls,
a
roll
minus.
another
Okay.
D4 and minus that.
Gotcha. Okay. I'm gonna say that it falls off the ship then in that case, because it was climbing and it's not doing so well. You believe that there is an axe sticking out of its head, but one is still coming up the ship this way. And the sounds of skittering are coming from over here as well. And that is your turn?
Yeah, I ended my turn a while ago.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I apologize. Yidri?
I gonna turn around, I gonna try and bite it.
Bite it. You gonna bite it? That's gonna be a miss.
I have advantage.
Okay.
Hey.
Oh, you good. You good. You good that you got that advantage.
I do 6 damage, and it needs to make a DC 13 strength save.
Okie dokie. One moment. Let me edit his healthy Maru. Let's see. You said DC 13 strength?
Yep. And remember,
Okay.
when it rolls, you then roll a d4 and you subtract whatever you got on the d4 off of its strength save.
For what?
The Bane.
The Bane was not towards the Baron.
Yep.
You're striking the Baron, correct?
Okay, I thought it was on the big guy. My apologies.
No. It was one of the ones climbing up that failed. The Baron got, the Baron got stuffs.
That's okay.
I apologize. 24 against that strength check.
Yep, it makes it.
Okay.
And then I'm going to step back. Take your attack of opportunity.
Swatty McSwat pants with my trident. Because stabby McStab pants. Actually, that would be attack when you leave, right?
Yep.
The range isn't going to affect that, right? Because you were still 5 feet. But if you pull away...
No, I left his area, so he gets to swat at me.
Gotcha. 15?
That hits.
8 piercing damage.
Okay. So you see this wolf just not looking the best. And then you see the fur bristles and the muscle and the bone and the blood, it looks like this thing is made out of clay in that it's remolding itself somewhat whole.
It shrills in just anger and I don't know what.
Is this a moment that I can use Knowledge Arcana to know what the fuck I'm seeing?
I think I got it.
I don't know that Knowledge Arcana would be the one you want to use.
All magic.
One moment, please.
I'm pretty sure that Yedri is 1 level of rogue, 2 levels of druid, and a level of celestial warlock. And she's Locatha.
Absolutely. Just, yep.
Yep.
That's me.
110%. Let's see here.
And she's chaotic evil.
Yes. Absolutely.
No, that I got no idea about that. This is very weird. I'm very confused. I'm sure you're very proud of this.
I will say you were partially right. I will not say about what, but I will say you're partially right.
You have a level in Druid. I mean, you obviously got a level in Druid.
Absolutely. That is my turn.
All right. It's its turn, and it's all happy. It says, "I'm gonna go nom nom noms on Miss Thalassa here, because it didn't like the crazy, weird smelling wolf that just it didn't like, did not like."
Makes sense.
So it's gonna turn around and go, "Pretty lady, I'm gonna bite, bite, bite."
Ah, I was hoping it would step. I was hoping it would step and follow me so that you weren't perched on the edge of the ship.
Oh, darling, darling, darling,
I tried.
darling. I'm sorry.
One would hope.
Trying so
I'm so
hard.
sorry. 23.
Institution.
Okay. That's 11 piercing.
Gotta go afraid.
20,
That hits.
12 slashing. It missed the trident.
Okay.
So it attempted to take a big old chunk out of Thalassa, and then so that hit. And then the trident, he went to go swat with the trident, and you moved out of the way, or was able to kind of just be like, "Ah, no, thank you," and it swiped at you with the claws.
Youch.
Mm-hmm.
She's really hanging on.
He was not liking that, and that's its turn. It's gonna take one of you with you.
Hmm. Well, she didn't. So she's going to jump up and try to get on his back and just start stabbing.
Oh, hang on. Let me bring you back. I'm sorry, Thalassa. I'm sorry.
It's no big deal.
Yes. Okay, jumping on the back for the stabby stab.
21.
Oh, that's a good stabby stab.
19 hit with the rapier.
Oh, he ain't liking you. He ain't liking you at all. That hit, and he is not looking the greatest, my friends. Ooh, and you says 21?
No, that's a miss with the dagger.
Oh, okay.
But
that's 19 though on the rapier though.
Yep, she sticks him.
Oh, she sticks him good. Yeah, he's not liking that at all. He kind of shrills and shrieks. And he's actually looking pretty bloodied up, and he calls out in a shrill, shrill shriek, and it seems as waters are starting to calm. A loud gunshot is heard in the distance. Over in this direction here. So above you, Zaur.
There's something behind me?
No, not behind you. Above you.
Because the captain was fighting the lady.
Mm-hmm.
Zaur just stops for a second and just goes, "Oh, this might be bad."
Visseria.
Visseria is going to go off, and she's going to move here.
All right.
Because flanking, and she's going to swing at it.
All right. Does not. Okay. I'm glad you got that advantage. Go ahead.
11 and
Dead. How do you want to do this?
she rushes over when she sees Thalassa jumped up onto its spine, and she just hooks her halberd underneath one of its legs, and she pretty much forces it to fall down forwards as she steps aside, so Thalassa would literally just tumble onto the bows of the ship, and she'll just twist the halberd around, raise it up, and just behead it by slamming the halberd blade straight down onto the back of its neck.
Very good. Very good.
Does that mean Thalassa lands on the deck or on the doggy?
I mean, you could totally land on the doggy if you can get over there.
Roll me an acrobatics check.
Well, I mean, she's not trying to. I just want to know, like, how hard she went.
From being thrown?
Yeah.
You land on the dog.
Okay.
If it was like a 1, I think it was like pointing like a DC 5 to not hit the dog.
This big head comes around, just, and the tongue starts going to try and lick at her.
Oh, that's blood you're licking. Oh.
Eye contact is maintained.
The entire.
Syria then reaches down, she grabs that severed head of this walker, and she raises it up, pulls up her halberd the other hand, she's just screaming and roaring at the top of her lungs in triumph.
Let's see here. As you do, a lightning bolt strikes about this close to where you are, singeing the body of the deceased.
Oh no.
A shrieking cry of just the trilling, like heard, but that is all that is heard. The waters recede, and a cry of "Captain!" is heard from across the deck. The dwarves scramble to their fallen captain, alone and on his side. He is up here.
I don't see it.
What's that?
I don't see it.
See what?
That's because you're not up there.
No, I mean on the map.
Oh, I don't have a token for the captain.
Oh.
No, but you would have heard the sounds of battle coming from up here. Crap, I was at such a roll too. Damn it. It's okay. So again, you hear the cry of captain, and a few of the dwarfs storm up to the landing and hurry to the aid of their captain. And that's combat, so feel free to role play out.
Sour is just gonna slowly make his way up to the top floor.
The loss is gonna get off the doggy and lay against the wall.
Zaur, the scene in front of you are several dwarves standing around in almost like a crescent moon circle in front of the captain. There is a lot of blood on the deck, and it looks as though you can't really tell what the night waters around, but it looks as though there's blood and water splashing across the main deck, but more blood than water. But you're not sure because again it's nighttime.
There shouldn't be water this high up though, correct?
It wasn't raining, but there is water.
I'm gonna go and sniff
He narrows
my way
his
up.
eyes. What kind of wounds does he look like he has?
There's a lot of blood, and there's a lot of dwarves kind of blocking you from view.
Is he? Can I try and get up there and see if he's bleeding out or dead?
You've got a very large wolf creature
who is clearing the way for the person to get through.
Okay.
They are dwarves, yes, but I am large.
Gotcha.
They'll take out the rear, but she's gonna stay in the back.
Okay.
Double the shifts of gods now. Zaur calls out as he looks at as he tries to get closer to the body to see what kind of wounds he has.
They ignore you.
I would like to try and interrupt him by licking him in the face.
I would like to cast Cure Wounds on the body if it looks like he's alive. There's a chance of him still being alive.
Zaur, as you go to shout out, there's a lot of actions all at once. Zaur, as you go to shout out, Yidri apparently licks you. Before you can really relay any information, the dwarves kind of formed this like almost like a wall around. Essentially, see if I can do this. Put the body here, but essentially they have formed. Whoops. This like semicircle that's not really working the way I want it to because it's dragging the map too. But it's essentially making like this little semicircle, like a crescent moon of just dwarves around the captain. The captain, I'll put him here.
I'm looking at his hands to see if he's clutching anything.
It's more like facing. He's kind of like laying on his back. You kind of can see a little bit of the coattails. But the dwarves are making it hard for, again, he's a dwarven captain, so it's a little hard to see over the other dwarves because they're bigger, bulkier. They're your loyal guys in the number 2. One of them turns to address you guys, and he says, "Please step back. I would ask that you return back to the cabin hold. We need to attend to our captain."
I will stay on deck in case more come.
We're already pulling anchor, sir. We ask that you go back to your cabin or be thrown overboard. At this, you hear it. Don't lay that order. Sir, sir. And the dwarf immediately ignores you completely and goes back to his captain. And with the healing word Serenity, he kind of pulls himself into a sitting position.
Give him a 7 and a 5.
Mm-hmm. And one of the captain mates gets an arm under him, pulls him up, and as he stands up, you can see that he has a lightning scar across his right cheek, going from the top of his head down to the jaw. You can see that he is unstable. You're not sure why. Again, it is fairly dark outside. Yidri, you can smell the, if you are close enough, you can smell essentially blood, and just lots of it.
One more.
And with more of the healing that you provide him, he kind of is able to usher out orders for his men. And they start to disperse, breaking anchor, making sure that the lines are secure, and making sure that there's no damage done to the sails. It looks as if they're trying to push for, they call for one of the older dwarves, and it seems as though they're all kind of like, "Are you sure? Do you know what happened last time?" And they immediately go and fetch him.
Can you shrink me down? When Yedri goes below, provided there's nobody looking, sure. She takes off her face and goes back to being Yedri.
They are far too worried about the ship and the ship's maintenance.
Wait a minute.
You are all set, Yidri.
The parson, I know what she is, and then she takes off her face.
I don't know anymore.
No, the face was my figuring with the that was my figuring into Warlock, and then also why you could heal exactly 1d6. But yeah, either that's I mean, I'll shut up. But there's two things that could be. 3 things that could be.
You are always welcome to ask Yedri about what's going on, but have fun with the captain.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm not gonna ask Yedri anything. Carson doesn't give a shit. I'm curious.
So again, as you've helped gear him, Serenity, he kind of just bows his head to you respectfully, and with his second mate to kind of help stand him up. A few of the lanterns have now been lit, some by magic. And as the older gentleman is retrieved, he is sent to go assist with the rigging. But the captain kind of stands and looks out at you all. And he says, "I thank you for the assistance with the ship. Our vessel would not be the same, nor would it be in such fine condition as it is, had it not been for your intervention. Please, thank you. I do wish you no ill will, but it is best we get about to doing our ship's maintenance. Please, I would ask that you and yours be returned back down to your quarters. I'm sorry, but tonight's dinner may be a little light. We are..." And he looks kind of downward at the ship, and you do see that the after effects of the battle, that there are a few less dwarves in the company. Those that are not assisting with the ship are assisting in saying a few words and throwing the bodies over.
Captain, if I would at least take the time to send them to these graves. Too soon that they are gone.
We do not have the time to or luxury to hang around these dreaded waters. The
No.
sharks are already here. The
Just-
words that the men are saying are of our gods. I bid that you take your faith below with you, sir. I mean no offense. However, I see that it is of your job and your nature to do in matters of these things, but I will not risk our ship nor your own safeties here in these waters.
But only a song.
If you may, but please, my men are to be about their duties.
Very well.
In the light of the torches, you see a very downtrodden captain, whereas before he was merriment and joy and singing upon his deck. Now stands the captain with a lone billowing cloak, jacket, billowing in the water in the night's air, filled with the scent of blood and bad tidings. Slightly shorter than before you once met him, he seems to have lost leg.
Legs plural?
Leg, just the one leg.
Oh,
Seems
that
to be
doesn't
missing
make
the
it any
leg.
shorter.
Well, I mean,
Less a dwarf? Less half a dwarf?
half of his leg machine is broke.
Yes, half of his leg machine is broke.
Well, time to look into the swords.
And that will conclude our second day of your 4-day adventure.
Did I get anything off the bodies? I was not looting dwarves. I was looting the fish people. Specifically the big one first, then the other little ones.
Let me see. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. See what he's carrying, if he's carrying anything. Just the traits. You find a breastplate. Let's see. Armored breastplate, slightly used. Excuse me. About 50 pieces of gold. A tooth, a necklace of teeth, multiple teeth. A few different bones, fish scales, and a dagger that is glinting with what looks to be an ornate scale, and a golden earring, which would have been attached to the head that Visaria promptly removed. And the bodies of the Saugen do not have more than maybe 10 gold pieces in total. So you stand to gain 60 gold.
Okay. Thalassa sees Yedri counting out, and she goes, okay, so we got 10, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, okay. And then she takes 10 gold and goes over to Thalassa and holds it out.
There you go.
There you go. After giving Thalassa the 10 gold, she's gonna wait till she sees each other person in the party and give them 10 gold each.
Alright.
So Thalassa just sitting there, she accepts the gold on her lap.
Zuri takes the gold and going to She's gonna grab a few of the weapons that Swan had, and she's going to make a makeshift trophy pole, which she's going to attach the head to. She's going to attach it to a harness that she's going to wear around her back.
Oh god, the piked heads are back. Lord, no.
Yes.
No. No.
Yes. Trophy rack.
I'd also like to take the heart of the big guy.
Okay. When you do that, a lot of the dwarves give you all the room ever, not wishing to speak with you, and there's a low murmur. So where the drums were very melodic, very happy-go-lucky, there is a soft, if you've ever heard of Misty Mountain, the song being played, that's kind of the low tenored voices ringing throughout the ship. A low mourning cry for those that they had lost.
I don't know where our rooms are on the diagram, but I head back to the rooms.
Right here.
Hey.
Sorry. But yes, the captain does usher you guys back into the room so that he can reconvene with his ship.
Velocity just plops into a chair.
Yedri looks up. She's like partially eaten the heart already. And she goes, "You know, I'm being inconsiderate. Do you want some?"
Just like
this blue and red individual, the red from her bloody self, looks at Idri and says, "Yeah, I'll have a bite."
All right, here.
make a constitution save.
Wants to take the bite.
It's just a heart. It's not like raw chicken.
I had a chicken heart once.
Raw?
Yeah, you can eat meat raw. You eat fish
Yeah.
raw.
You know that I do.
Hey, just
I mean, you can do whatever you want to me.
I got nowhere.
I consequences.
I'm gonna say let's do the Constitution saving throw. Oh, it don't taste good. You swallow it down, but it's definitely you feel like it might come back up again.
Thalassa gives a face, knowingly at Yidri.
It's not for everyone. It's a bit oily.
She like smacks her lips a little. She's like, and just hands it back.
Thanks. Yedri goes back to her corner.
He lets out a very heavy sigh. Hey, do I still have my shoulder? I'm not entirely sure.
I still have my shoulder.
I mean, I could take a look at it.
That would be splendid.
Alright. Zower, Parsons, what are you guys doing in Visseria?
Zower's going to be looking at the sky and trying to figure out where we're at due to stars and placement in the sky.
You're heading on a course northeastward?
Is it where we need to be going?
Yep.
He just kind of stays quiet and watches
Actually,
everything going on.
I don't think he gave you any of them. Well, no, he did give you the maps from the a copy of the maps of what they were detailed out. Oh no, wait, because he said that he felt insulted. No, sorry, scratch that. You're pretty sure it's heading in the right direction. I don't believe you were given a map for.
He actually gave me a map in the mansion when I spoke with him.
That's right. Did you give the map to Zower though?
Nope.
So no, he has not looked at the map that Idri possesses.
Well,
so
he doesn't know where we're going. He doesn't know if we're going right. He's just standing there like, yep, what I figured. But he knows northeast is where we're going.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to look around, see where the navigator is sitting, and see if he can try to get a peek of where the map has us supposedly going.
that would be the captain, and he is looking not in a good mood to be trifled with. His second, in fact, actually, if you stand up close near him, the second kind of goes, I don't think so. What do you need?
I just want to look at the map, is all.
I understand, but the captain gave you an order. Now, either you can follow it, or you can be escorted forcefully. I'll let you choose. And he kind of just like makes to step in between you and the captain, using his body to kind of shield the captain.
Zara just folds his arms in his sleeves as he looks over the. See, just try to glance at the map before shrugging and moving. Moving back towards his room. Fine.
He relaxes his shoulders a little. And as you retreat, you don't really hear much of it, but you can tell that the captain's pretty much tired of the crew protecting him, but kind of being like, I get it, but... Parsons?
Let's take some time to sing that song. Posted the lyrics in character journal.
Alright.
It does have a melody.
Alright. So you sing this beautiful song, lamenting for the dead. Excuse me.
Dead, gone to Umberlee. Claimed in her territory, they belong to her.
You get, like I said, the words I'm sure sound beautiful, but the dwarves do not take kindly. Some of the younger ones seem to be like, grr. Or I'm sorry, the younger ones seem to appreciate the song. They kind of they'll bow their head to you. They kind of nod their head. Yep, yep, yep. What he's saying is right. What he's saying is right. The older ones just kind of scoff. The older gentleman. There is an older gentleman. For those still on the docks, Zara, you said you were back in your room. I'll say that Zauer, Visaria, and Parsons, before you guys head back to the back into your rooms, just before you do, the old man, as you finish your song, I'm assuming Parson, after you finish your song, you're gonna head into the room.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. He kind of gives you a small bow, in fair blessing. He says, "Well, I appreciate your blessing, sir. I must acknowledge my own people." And he lifts his hand upwards and calls forth a a very, very large gust of wind. And the ship continues to move along its trajectory. And that is the end of day 2. What do you guys want to do before you call it a night?
I want to level up.
So the next morning approaches and more Saugan attack the ship. Kidding.
I got my spell slots back. Let's go. Round 2.
Let's go, round 2. Bring out the priestess. Let's do it.
I'll just start casting fucking. What is it? I'll just get them all in one spot and burning hands them. That's fine.
So day 3 rolls around.
We get a long rest.
You get a long rest.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I am a kind DM.
You. Oh.
because I love all of Zeus. So the next day is the day 3 of your journey is unimpeded. It seems as though the captain's quick timing has put us right back on track. The crew does seem a lot more somber, having lost friends or even those that they are close with. They really lean on you, Thalassa, to help. And at times, Zaur, you're often called to help with navigation. Although, however, they do not share with you the map to the Emperor of the Waves. They do share, however, waterways and star charts that are
That's
leading
fine.
them towards that direction.
That's fine.
With the losses, they definitely lean on you guys for help. Visaria, they do turn to you for helping and aiding, moving heavier beams or excuse me, beams and masts around topside, and then down at the hull, moving planks here and there, lifting crates and cast iron grates around. The mood of the day 3 is a very somber. The cook does present you guys with 3 meals this time: breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And about lunchtime, meals have been passed out, and I will say that it is going on late afternoon when you guys reconvene, whether in your own rooms or about your duties.
Yadria has been spending her time just reading through the books. Relaxing. Chilling.
Just chilling. Just chilling.
Sarah's going to be mostly spending her time moving and having stuff around and making sure it's here, as well as patrolling the upper deck, just going back and forth along the railing, just staring down at the ocean, keeping an eye on the waves. Like, she's keeping a close eye on the sides of the ship and on the water. And any of the crew that see her patrolling around will see her actually holding her helper to one hand and a hatchet in the other. Like a hand axe in the other while she's walking around.
The sides are getting repaired, surprisingly enough, as the ship is moving. What they're doing is they're essentially using rope and a plank to kind of create like almost like a painter's levee, I guess is what you want to call it. We've got a couple dwarves lowering them off to the side of the ship, and then they do the repairs while hanging around. So as you're walking by, you happen to see a couple people repairing the damages that the Saugan had done to the sides of the ship. Throughout your afternoon, anybody looking for doing anything in particular?
No, I keep out of the way if that is what is requested of me.
Okay.
Not that I don't have plenty of proficiencies to help them get stuff if they do ever want anything done. I do make it known that I'm capable.
A few of the older ones kind of come to you with, not so much questions of faith, but just they need somebody. They need a person.
Sure. I don't specialize in dwarven techniques, especially since dwarves don't tend to be at sea. But I'll do everything I can.
Yeah, they just talk. They don't even talk about faith or their gods versus your gods. It's less about faith and more the dying at sea. Most of them feel, a couple of them that go to you feel a little uneasy.
I'll go over it and talk about how burial at sea is very much the same as burial at ground. In fact, it often just goes a little faster. The earth has its worms that feed and go back into the cycle of things. The ocean has fish that do it a little faster. It has a seabed and a bottom where their remains will be taken into the earth at the bottom, underneath the soil and sands. Trying to emphasize that part, because my best guess is that it'll be at least some comfort to them.
And they kind of nod their head and they're like, okay, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, okay. Do you think we'll get blasphemy for that? Nah, it makes sense what he said. So they kind of take heart with what you're saying in the words. Idri and Thalassa, I believe you guys are chitty chatting.
Yeah.
Just chitty chatting. What do you guys do with your morning and afternoon?
Try and figure out who among the party could use a breastplate.
Ah.
I mean,
so many words.
This is the whole plate. This area wouldn't need it.
That's medium.
Then she wouldn't need it.
Yeah, it is. It is made out of metal, so I can't use it either.
That ain't me.
It'd probably be worth a good cup of gold when you get back.
Yeah.
Resales 250 gold.
There you go. And I'll get you some gold on the way back. All right. As afternoon, is that I think that's everybody, right? All right. So the afternoon passes into early evening, and just like before, they don't anchor this time. They keep the drift. They keep a slow drift. You'll notice that the old man from before is still up, and he seems to be just looking up at the mast and up at the sails. All around him, however, the mood has changed from that somber, funeral-esque type to a more, if not softer, musical accoutrement, if you will. The captain is nowhere to be seen. The second mate is on deck and has command of the ship. He has allowed you guys once again to be among the top upon the top deck, where the music is loudest.
Zauer goes, but doesn't seem to be in a festive mood. He's more or less moving around, looking as if watching the waters for more ambushes or of any kind.
There is a sense. What was that, area?
They're both basically doing the same thing.
Yep, and I almost imagine like you guys are going counterclockwise. So like one starts heading forward, the other one starts heading back, but on the opposite sides of the deck, like over here, like over here.
You're going up onto the upper decks as well, doing a circular pattern where she
I was
really
just gonna say that the two of you probably encircle each other, going all around the sides of the deck. As you guys do, even though there is music to be had around the top deck, everyone does seem to have that kind of on edge, drop of a hat type of excuse me scenario, except for one little group, and that's the bards. The bards don't seem to either comprehend the severity of all that's happened, or they'd rather listen and play their music rather than acknowledge the fates that have been dealt. So the music once again picks up a little bit more as they try and get more people dancing and more people to live in the moment. And they continue to play their songs. A few of the older dwarves kind of shake their heads, while the youngers start to slowly break out of that shell and start dancing and start singing shanties.
I'll go learn some of their songs.
All right. They're happy. The bards are happy to share. The older ones don't seem to share, but it is in Dwarvish, most of their songs.
Thalassa would probably help around wherever they might need her.
And the captain leans heavily on you for that help. So you see a few of the dwarves kind of like giving you a pat on the back and just, thank you and nodding their head, and they're teaching you some dwarvish, dwarvish thank you here and there.
She pulls down the shirt on her shoulder and shows him the nasty scar she's got, and she's like, "At least I'll remember you for always."
And it immediately gets a raucous core of laughter, and they begin showing off all sorts of scars. Oh yeah, this one. No, I got that a year ago. Year ago, mate. I don't know why
Whether
I'm not.
whether they're amazing scars or not, she's
Mhm.
gonna at least act like she's impressed with every single one of them.
Near the end of the show and tell of scars, there's one guy that gets up and goes, "I got a scar I can show you." And immediately, as he tries to be cheeky about it, two of the other dwarves kind of give him the, "Yeah, you're not gonna do that."
Is it on your
Owen wished.
butt? I can take care of it if you want.
He kind of perks up that, like, "Yeah, actually, how do you?" It's because I stood up.
I want to see if it's on your rump.
Yeah, I'll get it on this.
So he does. The other dwarves are just laughing at this point. The drink has been passed around quite a bit. So they're all swapping old war stories. And the guy does. He drops Drow, and you see this where it looks as though he got shot by a crossbow bolt in the ass.
Thalassa tells a story about the she snuck onto a pirate ship and was able to kill the crew one by one, and she shows off her scar on her head.
Nice. The dwarves each, seems enthralled by this. And goes back to telling stories. Visaria, yes, you got a few of the old veterans that have been around the ship for a while and probably have known the captain for quite a bit. And when you talk about the Grand Melee, where the one group by Visaria, or I'm sorry, by Thalassa are telling about old scars, they say, "Oh, those greenhorns, they always talking about new scars, but it's the old ones that stay with you." They talk about their time back home, and also in the mines in Saltmarsh.
This area just kind of claps down, hand on our arm. These things kind of heal. If he taps a finger against their head, please don't.
Hmm. And they all kind of like nod their head in agreement with that. Parsons, you were learning songs. Zour, you still doing your walkabout? Zour, did you fall asleep on me again? Zour,
He hasn't done hardcore work today.
I'm gonna drop him. You're gonna go in the channel.
Zour, you there?
Zour, see you there? Zour, okay, you're going in your channel. All right, so that is the end of the third night. As you guys go about your evening, the older gentleman, if anyone does approach him, he is the one of the oldest of the dwarves that are on the ship and of the crew. He kind of stares out at the water's edge and he says to anyone listening or anyone wishing to learn, he says, "We dance and we sing for tonight. For tomorrow becomes the true test. We'll be approaching the Emperor's Wave tomorrow. Soon." And he goes back to staring up at the mast and up at the billowing sails.
There is usually patrolling on top decks, is keeping an eye on the water during the daytime as well. She usually got her halberd in both hands and a little trophy rack with the skull dangling from behind her back.
All right. Well, I am going to call it here, guys. We are going to for the this last night of merriment, we'll divulge into the next day. So I will um do you guys want to start day 4 for camp, or would you like to keep to the evening of day 3?
Different.
I'm fine either way.
Idri?
I'm good either way.
All right, so we're gonna start. I'll give you day 4 start for the camp. So day 4 will begin in camp. So, but thank you guys all for coming. I really do appreciate, and I'm glad that you guys are sticking it out.
I had fun. Thanks for letting me play a little Shitlin.
Of course, you know I love your characters. All right.
Sticking it out. We're having fun.
Day 4.
I
Oh,
was
I'm
an
glad.
inch away. I was an inch
that
away
is
from slapping the dwarf's ass on the scar. I was an inch away, but I resisted.
All right, so your camp is all set up for you guys.
I'll be honest, the captain had told his men to back off when they threatened to throw Zaur overboard. She was going to start saying she was about to get violent herself.
The problem is, Viseria, is that they just saw. It's like as if one of your party members. So let's imagine that.
I know why they said it. Is that Viseria is going to always favor her party over people that she's only met like
Exactly.
twice.
That's what I wanted. I wanted that IC interaction because with the crew, that is their party. That is their life. That is their family. So to watch so many die and then watching their captain essentially not knowing if they were going to make it or not. That is why they didn't want some new outsider giving them orders the way that Zaur did.
Zaur did.
Zaur did the dids. But now Zaur dead.
By the way, what was the kill count so far for everybody? I think Viseria got like 2 kills.
I got 1.
Parson got 1 kill finally.
Yep.
I've killed things before.
Just not in broad daylight. No, I'm just kidding.
I got 3.
I didn't kill anybody, but I took the most damage.
You helped, and you did take the most damage. That jump from the Baron was pretty feisty.
Product working as intended.
Yeah.
Siri took a bit of damage, but only from the regular ones, so she had like a gargantuan number of them hitting her.
You were AC and all of the damage points there, Vitri. You're like, yeah, that's fine. Just keep hitting the damage. I was like,
I took 22 points a day.
So I get 37 hit points when I turn into a giant wolf, and I can do that twice.
Yeah.
As a bonus action.
I have 35 hit points always.
Yeah, so I'm trying to figure out the mechanics of what you're doing. Like, okay, so probably Moon Druid if you can turn into something that big.
Yeah.
Healing for 1d6. I don't know anything that just does flat 1d6 except for Celestial Warlock, which is what I am.
Healing Spirit.
Yep, Healing Spirit.
Is that a spell?
Healing Spirit helped immensely in soaking that damage.
I thought it might be something like that either, but I don't know the Druid. I don't play Druids, so I think they're kind of annoying to play.
I love Druids.
Healing Spirit has saved the asses of so many characters in our campaign.
It's a very, I do know its reputation. I know it's a very powerful spell.
Like, even if somebody gets KO, you just Google the Healing Spirit on top of their body, and it revives them.
Yeah, and putting on and off your mask, that's okay. So it's either Warlock, Eldritch Invocation, Mask of Many Faces, or you're a changeling, but you're too small to be a normal changeling. You might be a child, or it's your background. You're the faceless.
So, you seem to be under the impression that I am a halfling. If you read the bio, I'm marked as half elven.
Oh, so you probably think. I keep thinking you're a halfling.
I don't know why.
No, I don't know why. She's not that small.
I keep thinking you're a halfling. Do you
I think
you
you're
had
thinking of
halfling rogue,
Talia.
right?
Huh?
Talia, that's what I'm thinking of.
You're thinking of Talia. Talia was the halfling rogue.
That's what I'm thinking
The
of.
poor little one has not been able to come to the some of our events, unfortunately. She works during those days.
Our shenanigans.
You
I
are
know.
more than welcome to keep, thinking I am whatever you want to think I am.
I just like,
This is true.
this is a yawn thing. I just like to figure stuff out.
Every single time Basira gets a killing blow on something, she's probably gonna start taking its head, and she's gonna have a Tober's rack.
I certainly remember another character of yours doing the exact same thing.
I remember which character of mine did that.
I think it was Claric, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was Claric. Surprising, I don't know. She had a freaking trophy rack.
She did.
I
She
have no
tried to
idea
take one to
why.
Zephyr's when Zephyr went all crazy, and she was like, "No, this one's mine. Fuck you."
Claric likes to take heads.
Mhm. Well, Zephyr got to take one of the ogres because it probably went after either Elewyn or Krun. Or not Krun, Krek. Krun's alter ego.
Claw into a freaking closet. She couldn't
What's
get
that?
out. Locked Claric into a closet.
Who locked Claric in a closet?
The ogre back in that one fortress.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot
And
about that.
Dumbly,
Like, you're going into a closet.
He just threw her into a freaking room and shut the door.
I still get mad at Sedge for fall damage, though. I'm sorry. I'm still pretty salty about that. Fuck fall damage.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Which reminds me, I really need to utilize that on Zephyr. Just picking up enemies and then being like, okay, bye! Because I can just levitate, bitch.
Thank you for watching, and I think you somewhat missed it there, Jelly, but you can always rewatch the episode. Thank you for joining, and let's do this again another time.